Gotta get my tweet out. Let's check this one. So that's supposed to be... Check that last. Hey, Brian, what's going on, man? Whoops. Oh. I know, me too. Get home at a decent hour and everything. It's kind of nice. All right, let's check this and let's get the show on the road. All right, let's see here. Donofrio, Vesio, Landry, Ali, Morrison, Nurse, Jackson, Hayes, Mutter, Burnell, Strom, Henderson, D'Agostini, Jenick, Jenkins. Cool. Oh, I didn't do that. Here we go. Try this one more. Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters assistant coach Wes Wolf. And Wes,
bit better at our consistency and playing with and living by the principles that our team believes in and our identity.
All right, so this is like an NHL building, so I'm actually like really high up, and they give me an effects input, but it also has like the PA and all this other stuff. So you kind of getting the warm-up music right now, but I can keep it low. Okay. All right. I'll leave it there. That'll work. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was, because even on the highlights I can hear it too, so whatever. All good. All right, cool. Talk to you in 20. Yep. I'll be here. All right, cool. Thanks, Ben. All right, we'll see you.
And the guy in Atlanta.
John, I've let you kind of ramble on a little bit because I don't know where you get the whole Colts part of Spygate. I don't know. It's not documented. It's not a part of it. It never was a part of it. The Colts complained more about the physicality. And thank you for the call, John, because you know what you've done is you misconstrued two different things. What you misconstrued was that in 03 and 04, that's when, if you go back and look at history, the Eagles complained about the Carolina Panthers and the Colts complained about the Patriots and how physical they were in beating them up on defense, and that's why Carolina and New England made it to the Super Bowl, because that was the retroactive griping of both teams to the NFL that really led to some of the offensive rules changes that we've seen in this league. You want to roll that all out there about the whole cheating and everything. May I remind you that the person who wrote it in the Boston Herald ultimately does not work there anymore. They put in there that a member of the Patriots video staff videotaped the Rams, an accusation denied by the Patriots. And the writer who wrote the story about that had to go back and write a big apology, and it blew up in the face of the Boston Herald, and there were class action lawsuits that people tried to appeal. There's a difference between going on the field and videoing signals, which is what the memo was about, versus the way people were videotaping signals as they have all throughout the history of football, or you had someone sitting there and who was writing them down. Like, why do you think now all of these coaches will, especially in college, will hold up signs, and the signs mean something, or they have people standing beside a person calling it a play who's still standing there sending in signals, especially in college? Because subterfuge has been a part of football forever. Again, They told them no videotaping signals on the sidelines. Belichick interpreted it a different way. He then had to eat it, and that's why the Patriots got nailed a first-round pick. But they also, meaning the NFL wasn't smart enough at the time, they took the Patriots' first-round pick, which was at the bottom of the round. They had made a trade the year before to have the number 8 pick or 7 pick, which was from the San Francisco 49ers, and all the owners a bunch of years later realized, hey, you took the wrong pick. And that's why when the NFL did the whole Deflategate thing or whatnot, and in future rulings, they've said the higher of whatever picks you have. So if you own someone else's, said to take away the Saints' first-round pick for the whole Bountygate thing, if they had another one that would have been the number 3 pick, they would have taken away that one. That's why I love asking people, tell me about Spygate and what was true and what wasn't true. Because people remember the headline. But on May 14th, 2008, the Boston Herald issued an apology to the Patriots and their fans for publishing the February 2nd, 2008 story that talked about this whole Rams walkthrough thing. Not hard to figure out. All you got to do is just Google Spygate if you need a refresher. The problem is people as I said before, it's the easiest crutch. It's the easiest crutch. They cheat, they cheat, they cheat, they cheat, they cheat. Here we go. Requiem for Oblivion is an actual Twitter who sent to me, I love John. Spot on about the Cheatriots. The Tuck rule is the biggest travesty in NFL history. People can shrug off the Patriots cheating, favorable calls, and luck all they want, but it's real. Is the biggest travesty in NFL history. So this person, and this is where the irrational thinking comes in. So Requiem for Oblivion, who sends this in, really has an issue with the NFL and the rule at the time, but somehow that's the Patriots' fault. A rule no one knew, but people in the league. But that rule, because it worked for the Patriots, is their fault. Like it was made up. Like Walt Coleman went in, or Walt Anderson, whichever one it was, made up the rule just for the Patriots if you're to believe people like that. There's stuff you can hammer them on. I've hammered them on stuff. But get it right factually, or at least have an idea, Requiem, that the rule was put in by the league. They just didn't write it in for the Patriots in that moment when they were reviewing that play. Hopefully we can move past some of that. Stupidity is what it is. 855-212-4CBS. That is CBS Sports Radio's toll-free line, and it is brought to you by Geico. Hey, here's a quick way you can save money. Switch to Geico. Go to geico.com, and in 15 minutes, you could save 15% or more on car insurance. We continue taking your calls on the Super Bowl. How many of you hate the Patriots? But deep down, you just can't get it out of your head that they're going to find a way to win the game. I want to hear from you. Let's get updated on everything in the world of sports. Here's Greg Caserta.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
Grush, the Patriots are considered to have a bland and vanilla offense with Tom Brady at the controls. But Bill Belichick was asked about some tomfoolery tomorrow night against that ferocious Rams pass rush.
In this game, to me, it's just like any other game. You try to do whatever you can do to win. And whatever play you think, or plays or strategy or whatever it is, it's a one-game season. There's nothing else to save it for. So whatever's you think can make a difference, whatever you think's the right player, the right call, and maybe it's in the right situation. It'd have to be, the right time to do it.
Defensive lineman Aaron Donald leads that Rams defense, and with one game left for all the marbles, he's dying for that first hit.
Just excited, pumped up to be at this point, ready to play. This is what you dream about, to be on the stage, and, a couple of days away, so, ready to play some football.
Last year, the Pats lost Matt Patricia to the Lions. This year, it'll be the man who took over Patricia's role as defensive play caller. That would be linebackers coach Brian Flores, who's going to be formally introduced as the Dolphins' next head coach on Monday. Miami all but confirming a tanking year for Flores in year one, with quarterback Ryan Tannehill likely to be released to free up cap space. The NBA trade rumors are heating up, but someone better pony up to the Pelicans for Anthony Davis. New Orleans reportedly already waving off the Lakers' first offer of Lonzo Ball, Kyle Kuzma, Rajon Rondo, Michael Beasley, and a first-round pick. Sixers will be down as starter for the next 2 to 3 weeks, with Wilson Chandler dealing with a right quad strain. Top 25 in college hoops, always busy on Saturday. Number 3, Virginia still leads Miami 45-39 with under 8 to play in the second. Number 9, UNC has a 15-point lead at number 15, Louisville, with 8:47 to go. And number 20, Iowa State now trailing at home against Texas. It's 46-45 with 7:08 to go. Number 2, Duke flattened St. John's 91-61. And number 23, NC State was steamrolled by number 12, Virginia Tech, 47-24.
Hokies reset. This 6 to shoot. Hill rejects the ball screen. Dumps it to Blackshear. Should have popped the 3. Now he will on the step back. And Blackshear all nylon. Tech back in front by 8.
John Laser on the Virginia Tech IMG Sports Network. 24 points, lowest output for the Wolfpack since the shot clock was invented. Finally, number 25 FSU buzzed Georgia Tech 59-49. I'm Greg Caserta.
CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
I'm Jay Farner, CEO of Quicken Loans, America's premier home purchase lender. Today's fluctuating interest rates can leave you with unexpected higher mortgage payments. At Quicken Loans, we've created a new way to protect you from unpredictable interest rates so you can buy a home with certainty. It's called Rate Shield, and here's how it works. With Rate Shield, you can lock your interest rate while you shop for a new home. So if rates go up, you don't have to worry. And here's the best part. If rates go down, you get the lower rate. With Rate Shield, we really have you covered. Here are more reasons why you'll want to work with America's largest mortgage lender. For 9 years in a row now, J.D. Power has ranked Quicken Loans highest in the nation in customer satisfaction for primary mortgage origination. And for the 5th year in a row, they've also ranked us highest in the nation for mortgage servicing. Rate Shield. Another way we can save you money on your mortgage. Call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Based on Rocket Mortgage data in comparison to public data records. Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year purchase transactions. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Additional conditions or exclusions may apply.
If you have hard water, the lime scale not only leaves white spots, it clogs pipes and breaks down appliances, costing you hundreds of dollars in energy and wear. Eliminate lime scale and other water issues like brown staining, bad odors, and lead with HydroCare water products available from Wave Home Solutions. Wave's affordable systems don't use salts or chemicals. You'll love the way your water tastes, smells, and looks. Satisfaction guaranteed. For more information, go to goodclearwater.com. That's goodclearwater.com.
O'Reilly.
Right now at O'Reilly Auto Parts, pick up a 5 1/4 ounce bottle of Lucas Fuel Injector Cleaner for $3.99. Clean and lubricate your fuel system while increasing miles per gallon with Lucas Fuel Injector Cleaner for $3.99 at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Plus, earn double O rewards points on this purchase. Better parts, better prices every day. Limits apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It's another sweet deal from CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Big game. Get fueled for the big game with Marco's Pizza. Right now, Marco's XL Big Cheese is just $9.99. Yeah, XL for just $9.99. This 16-inch pie is made up of Marco's special 3-cheese blend, plus cheddar and shaved Parmesan, finished with their Parmesan crust topper. Double up with Marco's 2 large, 2-topping pizzas, just $8.99 each. If it's the Marco's way, then it's the Italian way. Dough made in-house every morning. Fresh, never frozen. 3-cheese blend and imported herbs and spices with 2 locations in Erie. There's a Marco's near home or work. The big game is almost here. So get the big cheese for $9.99 from Marco's Pizza.
Now's the time to go to CBSSportsErie.com and grab your $50 Marco's certificates for only $25. That's 5 $10 certificates, only $25.
A comprehensive women's health program is a LECOM imperative. Through medical expertise, compassion, and dignity, we dedicate ourselves to a lifetime of women's care. Prenatal, childbirth, menopause, and beyond, the LECOM team of women's health specialists and health practitioners are with you each step of the way. For an OBGYN appointment, please call 814-868-7830. Lecom Women's Health, 5401 Peachtree.
Looking for a job? Or perhaps a better job? Spherion Staffing Services has multiple positions available now. From entry-level to executive, find your ideal job today. Spherion Staffing Services. We keep you working. Visit SpherionPAJobs.com.
If you're a young person and you're scared that you just can't keep dealing with the drama and the judgment and the chaos at home or at school, if you're concerned about the choices that you're making, if you're worrying about the relationships in your life, maybe you're feeling down, you're feeling depressed, and you're feeling all alone, we want you to know that there's someone out there. There's free help for you that's confidential. You can call 456-SAFE anytime, day or night, and there's someone on the other end of the phone that will talk you through that. We can help you figure out what your options are. We can help you feel better, and most importantly, you won't be alone. If you're listening to this and you're concerned about a young person in your life, give us a call. Call us at 456-SAFE so that we can talk to you about your concerns about the young person in your life and make sure that you can get them the help that they need so that they can get back to the things that are important, doing well in school, being with their family, and looking forward to a better tomorrow. There's free help for you that's confidential. This is Dr. Mandy Favell with Safe Harbor Behavioral Health of UPMC Hammett.
Looking for a place to take the kids? Come visit the Experience Children's Museum, where learning and fun go hand in hand. 3 floors of interactive fun for the whole family. The Children's Museum is open Tuesday through Saturday, 10 until 4, and Sundays from 1 until 4. Check out ErieChildren'sMuseum.org for more info.
360. Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260. Welcome back to the Gresh Show on CBS Sports Radio.
Gresh, man, let me tell you something. I had to pull over because I'm so mad I can barely contain myself. I've never agreed with a sports talk host more. Everything you said in the last 30 minutes has been spot on.
Follow Gresh on Twitter at The Real Gresh. That's at The Real Gresh.
In fact, if you do follow me on Twitter, and I don't know why you wouldn't, I just retweeted the 2019 version of NFL Bad Lip Reading. If you have not seen NFL Bad Lip Reading, it is freaking hilarious. Guaranteed to make you laugh. I'm sure I'm sure one of my kids has already found it online. It's awesome. That's all I can tell you. It's definitely worth checking out. Follow me on Twitter at The Real Gresh. Follow producer Tom at producer_Tom. And follow Billy at Billy GIAC. We're still looking for those bikini top photos for Billy or any young lady out there who would like to throw themselves at the devastatingly handsome Billy Giacalone. Still trying for you, Billy.
Thanks,
how are those photos flying into your Twitter? Is it working?
A lot of beaks in Studio City.
Well,
listen, it's fine. I mean, he's a loyal listener to the show.
Yeah, but you're not looking to see, you're not looking to see him after he comes out of the dungeon, if you know what I mean.
No,
and Beaks will be laughing at that.
It makes me laugh, but also sad.
Yeah, right, because you can't find, it's not Beaks with Peaks, if you know what I mean, to send you photos. There you go.
No, it's not.
Well, we're trying to help Billy out, so. Any ladies want to send over a nice, lovely photo to Billy, please do. And I know you're going to get trolled on this, and it's going to be really funny to see what people send. We're talking about the Super Bowl, and I'm looking for people who just hate the Patriots. They hate them, but they know somehow, some way, they're going to find a way to win this game, and you're conflicted as a sports fan. 855-212-4CBS. Dan's in Wisconsin. Next on the Gresh Show on CBS Sports Radio. Hi, Dan. Dan, go ahead. Dan's been hanging for a while.
Perennially
there we go.
Weak division. 6 free wins every season, year in and year out. Okay? Plus, I wonder what Goodell's going to do when Tom Brady eventually retires and he gets a front office position with the Patriots at $25 million a year for twiddling his thumbs. $15 million a year for Tom Brady? That's his contract? That's ridiculous. There's at least 28 teams in the NFL that would gladly pay double that for the services of Tom Brady if they are real. Now, regarding tomorrow's game, hey, have the Patriots ever played against two dominant defensive linemen? Ndamukong Suh is in a contract year. He's going to have a stellar game. He's going to have a Von Miller-type Super Bowl appearance. They may be able to stop Donald. They may be able to stop Suh, but stop both of them. Even if they do get lucky, someone's going to come off the end, blitz them, and put Brady down in the turf. I predict that he's going to get at least two roughing the passer calls in his favor, but he's going to be pulling AstroTurf out of his face guard. Okay? On top of that, Jared Goff is going to redefine the RPO offense, and between him and Todd Gurley, they're just going to run through the Patriot defensive line. I mean, this can't go on. They're an older team. They're a vulnerable team, and I think they've been listening to all the hype all week long and think that they have some kind of a destiny. They don't. But then again, they might.
Well, and Dan, let me hit you with facts, and I'm curious to hear your rebuttal. Since the start of 2001, the Patriots against the AFC East are 86-24. That is a 782 winning percentage. Against everyone else in the NFL over that period of time, they're 134-44 with a 753 winning percentage. That is 25 more non-division wins than any other team, and the 753 winning percentage is the best in the NFL. So what does it matter that they smoke the AFC East when they smoke everybody else? What's the point of mentioning the AFC East if there's a 0.29 difference in winning percentage over everybody else, and then those teams in the AFC East that supposedly just roll over? And I got more if you would actually, and Dan, thank you. See, again,
it's time for Erie Otters hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
After a game canceled on Thursday night in a week that was, supposed to be a 3-3 affair for the Erie Otters yet again, a little bit of a gift where they get a day off, another day to prepare for the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds Friday night at the Erie Insurance Arena as the Otters welcomed in the Greyhounds, who were coming off a loss the previous night in Niagara. Both teams seemed to be a bit sleepy in the unexpected tilt on a Friday night. And it was the Sioux Greyhounds who were able to capitalize on a few mistakes in the first period that allowed them to jump to a 2-0 lead, starting first at 14:09 when Alex Johnston opened the scoring with his 7th of the year. As the left-hander lofted out to center ice, picked up by Dan DeMano, trying to get around Hollowell. Hollowell nicely takes the puck away and feeds it out towards neutral ice. Picked up on the right wing side, and they come 2-on-1. Red shot scores! A bounce out in front as the Greyhounds quickly spin it out and into neutral ice. And Alex Johnston on the 2-on-1 from the right wing circle beats Dan Murphy over the glove hand side. And the Greyhounds take a 1-0 lead. 1-0, and then at 18:42 with just a minute and 18 seconds left, the Greyhounds add another one. A rebound in front of the Otters' goal. Barrett Hayton lets the shot go. It's followed up and stashed in by Cole McKay. 2-0 Greyhounds. Hayton scoops the puck away from the wall and hands off to McKay. McKay in the Erie zone. Cartier now back on a cross. Wrist shot save made. A rebound in front. They score. The shot from Hayton dropped right in front of goaltender Dan Murphy. Looks like it'll be Cole McKay who jumped in front of the net and cleaned up the garbage. Put it into the net. 2-0 Sioux with a minute and 18 to go. 2-0 after one period of play. Start the second, and it's the Erie Otters capitalizing on a mistake of the Greyhounds. They turn the puck over in the neutral zone. And at 5:55, Brendan Sellen is set up by Ryan Martin, and the Otters cut the lead in half. Barrett Hayton calmly picks that one up, settles that bouncing puck, and feeds it out to center. Off of the forehand of Hollowell, and the Otters can pick this one up. Here's Ryan Martin leading the march. Gives in front, backhand try, Sellen scores! Sellen fools Ethan Taylor on the backhand shot, and the Otters cut the lead in half, 2-1. 2-1 game, and the Otters pressing to tie it up at 2. And the power play just not working for Erie on the Friday night. And the Greyhounds 4-on-4, able to get a funky bounce that goes their way at 16:30 off the end boards after a deflection in front. Skips back to the front of the net. That goes off a skate. And the Greyhounds are back ahead by 2.
Erie gets it out to center ice. Grabbed by the Greyhounds. Into the zone they come. Frost walks the circle. First shot. That one pinballs wide. Settles on the side of the cage here. Trickles towards the net. And it goes in. Well, that one pinballed in front after the shot from Morgan Frost. Kicked back in front. And appeared to go off the skate of Dan Murphy. And somehow finds its way across the goal line in the back of the net. The Greyhounds go back ahead up by 2. It's 3-1.
3-1 heading into the third period. The Erie Otters, while a 5-on-3 power play for 1:12 could not cash in. But now then the Otters were killing a penalty. Their best chance of the hockey game as it comes to Alex Gritz on a breakaway. Set up by Jamie Drysdale, and Gritz walking in looking to draw the Otters within 1 late in the hockey game.
For Howdeshell into the slot here. Otters 2 sticks, tie him up. And Drysdale picks this one up. Got a man ahead here. Reeled in by Gritz on a breakaway. Gritz shoots. Saved by Taylor. As Alex Gritz tried to go 5-hole, and he's denied by Taylor.
And the Otters would fall 4-1 as Barrett Hayton would add the empty net goal after the denial of Alex Gritz on that breakaway opportunity. And the Bulldogs, or the Greyhounds, it's a dog weekend here as the Greyhounds prevail over the Otters. A season split for Erie and Sault Ste. Marie. And the Otters, if you take a look at it, still just 5 points out of a playoff spot. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. And, well, it's on to take on another K9 foe as the Otters visit the Hamilton Bulldogs for the final time on the season. The only stop at the First Ontario Center, a building they have not won in 2 years in a visit. We'll look at our lineups. We'll check the starters. We'll see our goaltenders. And then a little bit later on, we'll also chat with former Erie Otter, current Hamilton Bulldog, Josh Wainman. All that coming up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Crazy Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Okay, we're going to keep this quick.
Because at Blaze Pizza,
artisanal quality at crazy fast speed is what we're all about.
Fresh dough made from scratch daily.
Walk the line and choose any toppings you'd like.
It's all one price.
Then it's just 180 seconds in our blazing hot oven
for fast fire perfection.
That's Blaze Pizza. Sound good?
Then come check us out and build your own pizza at Blaze Pizza.
Peachtree Square in Erie.
The 2018 Mitsubishi Mirage and G4 sedan, your choice now, only $99.88 at $149 a month. Did you know that it only takes less than $3 in gas to get from Erie to Meadville, or vice versa in a Mitsubishi Mirage and Mitsubishi G4 sedan? Both vehicles get over 40 miles per gallon highway and come with standard features such as rear view camera, a 7-inch touchscreen, and Bluetooth, along with Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Yes, that's right. You can choose either vehicle for only $99.88 at $149 a month. Come see the exciting lineup, including the all-new Eclipse Cross, only at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Discount on both vehicles includes $500 dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payments are figured at 84 months at 4.9% with TRS approval. Price is prior to tax, title, and license. Discount may not be combined with any other offers.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the First Ontario Center. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Otters and Bulldogs here this afternoon. First game of the day for the Ontario Hockey League. Another busy, well, it's going to be a busy entire day here on a Saturday. 9 games in total. Erie and Hamilton will kick things off with the 4 o'clock start. And for Erie, with this one, a game they want to be competitive and jump back out to pick up, try to get some points, because next week is probably the biggest week of the season when you look at it, and the opponents over the course of the next 4 games following this one, when you have Kitchener twice and the Windsor Spitfires for the final time on the year. And the final 20 games for the Erie Otters on the way. Through the first 2/3 of the season, they won 19, 27, 1-1. 40 points, still sits them 5th in the Midwest Division. And now a little further, even further back, are the Kitchener Rangers, who beat the Owen Sound Attack last night. The Rangers with 49 points. Windsor Spitfires within reach with 45. And, depending on what happens here with Owen Sound and what the Otters can do, Owen Sound, things have taken a tailspin for the Attack here recently since the trades that they made. Only 10 points back of them as well. There are playoff positions up for grabs here in the bottom half of the Western Conference playoff picture. Let's take a look at tonight's action with our Marshall Marsh Real Estate Services lineup. As for the Otters, Cole Cece will get the net against the team, the franchise that brought him into the Ontario Hockey League. Remember, the Bulldogs moved from Belleville, the Belleville Bulls, here to Hamilton, and the OHL champions last year, 2018. Cole Cece, a 10th round pick in 2014 by the Belleville Bulls, was then traded to Guelph, who sent him over to Oshawa last year, and now with the Erie Otters, Cole Cece makes the start against the team that brought him into the league. 3-8-1-0, a 3.73 goals against average, and an .887 save percentage for the overage goaltender from Ottawa, Ontario. Scratches for Erie include number 2, Brendan Kishnick, out with a lower body injury. Scratch number 13, Elias Cohen. Number 14, Hayden Fowler. Number 49, Luke Beamish. And number 77, Max Golod. That brings us to our UPMC injury report. As we just mentioned, Kishnick is out with a lower body injury. He has missed 3 games with that. Elias Cohen is strictly a numbers decision. Hayden Fowler out once again. He has missed 28 games since November the 14th when he fractured his clavicle. He is out with that as well. And to make matters worse, as we learned last night in our interview with Chris Hartsburg, he also has mono. So, as Hayden Fowler was approaching and getting back into game shape just this week, and they were certainly skating him hard during practices to get Hayden Fowler ready to go within the next week or so. He's now out for 3 to 4 weeks on top of this recovery from the shoulder injury. So that's a bummer for Hayden Fowler, dealing with all the injuries this year and now this sickness as well. So they're hoping maybe can get him back in March and get a couple games towards the end of the season. But he will be out, missing his 29th game this year with injury. Luke Beamish also out for the Erie Otters. He has missed 23 games with an upper body injury. And Max Golod out of the lineup for the Erie Otters. He has missed 6 games, out sick. But he is back with the team, and you should see him back next week. That's what it kind of sounded like talking with Chris Hartsburg last night before the game when the Otters eventually fell to the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. But it would be great to get Max Golod back, who's really starting to turn things on, and ranked 94th overall in the NHL Central Scouting Service midterm rankings for the upcoming NHL draft. Across the ice, a banged-up Bulldogs team, but Zachary Roy will make the start. 15-12, 1-1 for the 17-year-old goaltender. 1 shutout, a 3.35 goals against average, and an .895 save percentage. Picked up a victory over the Erie Otters in a shootout earlier in the season. That was on New Year's Eve, allowing 3 goals, but stopping 2 out of 3 shooters on the way to the victory for the Hamilton Bulldogs at the Erie Insurance Arena. Scratches in a handful of them here. Out for the Hamilton Bulldogs will be number 2, Michael Renwick. Number 4, Daniel Nardi. Number 8, Connor Ali. Number 12, Zachary Jackson. Number 20, Dylan D'Agostino. Number 22, Frank Jenkins. Number 84, Jag Bertuzzi. And number 77, Jake Murray, out of the lineup for the Hamilton Bulldogs tonight. Banged up on the blue line, but one guy that's been a mainstay on the blue line and has a pretty expanded role is former Erie Otter Josh Wayman. I caught up with Josh Wayman as he was making his way in to the arena and into the locker room. He caught up with some of the Erie Otters teammates, and I will chat with him next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Jerry just gradually got worse and worse. Our doctor said the only thing that could save you is a live donor.
Karen's husband Jerry had end-stage liver disease and needed a transplant.
Our oldest daughter said, Dad, I'm a match, let's do this.
UPMC is the only hospital in the region that does living donor liver transplants.
UPMC saved all of our lives. My girls still have their dad. I still have my sweetheart.
I didn't choose to have my liver fail. I did choose UPMC.
Every time you enter the doors at New Motors, you're guaranteed to find the most experienced team in town. They understand the value of teamwork, provide great customer service, fight to get you the best price, and at the end of the day,
outstanding customer service is our goal.
Only at New Motors.
When you visit, remember, tell them Larry sent you.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by former Erie Otters defenseman, now at the Hamilton Bulldogs, and Josh Wayman. Josh, well, I hope everything's going well here. Nice to chat with you here off the air, but as we look ahead and back towards training camp time, obviously Erie was looking to get younger themselves, and for you, they tried to find an opportunity for you. How have things worked out here in Hamilton and the opportunity that you've had with the Bulldogs this season?
Yeah, it's been great here. Lots of opportunity, like you said, and I just want to start off by saying thanks to Erie for everything they did for me, and on and off the ice, just developed me as a person and a player. But Hamilton's been pretty good. Just playing lots and trying to learn each day.
I didn't get to catch you in the Erie Insurance Arena right there on New Year's Eve. You guys come in a little bit later than as expected, and I had to get back upstairs. But what was it like walking into that locker room and going past the Otters locker room and then in to play on that visitor side?
Yeah, different. The crowd's the way it is. Everyone's so passionate, and it was different having them cheer against you, right? And but it was good to see all those familiar faces in the crowd, and obviously the players were good saying hi, and it was different playing against them though.
So tell me about Hamilton. What has changed for you? How, as a player, how are you getting better? And what are the next steps for Josh Wayman as you continue your career? You still have one more year of eligibility if that ends up being in the cards. But what's next for Josh Wayman?
Yeah, I think just the opportunity was here in Hamilton with a really young back end, and I've tried to kind of take a leadership role in the back end, and moving forward, hopefully I have an OA spot here, and and keep learning and keep teaching the younger guys.
And I know they've been a little banged up on the blue line, and I'm sure you've been picking up some minutes, especially as this group did get younger at the trade deadline, as you mentioned a little before. Have you seen your role increase at all during that time with the way things kind of change? And you saw it last year firsthand with the Otters and the change after a championship season as well, and going through it once more with Hamilton.
Yeah, a little bit. We went through a little rough path with injuries, especially on the back end, losing like 2 or 3 of our top defenders. So that definitely increased my minutes, and I think most of them should be back here soon. So that'll be better for us.
You guys had a couple rough games, dropping one on Wednesday night is the most recently. A couple days off to kind of regroup and get ready for a Saturday afternoon. How do the Bulldogs come out today and take on the Otters?
Yeah, a tough loss in Peterborough. I think we went over video and really prepared for this game, so hopefully it goes our way.
My last one for you. What's it like reunited with Vince Lace on the coaching side as well? I know you got a little taste of him and the 20 or so games you're up with the Otters in your 16-year-old season, but now back and working with him here in Hamilton.
Yeah, he's an awesome coach, really intense, and definitely knows his stuff. So it was right from the first day he recognized me and just kind of took me under his wing, and yeah, he's helped me a lot throughout my time in Hamilton.
Josh, thanks for this. Good luck here today, and good to see everything's going well.
Thank you.
That's Josh Wayman. Face Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
When you have a great name you can trust, you know where you can get a great used car with guaranteed credit approval. Erie Auto Credit, the home of guaranteed credit approval 100% of the time. Stop in today or go to erieautocredit.com.
Sadly, crime can strike anyone at any time. The good news is the Crime Victim Center of Erie County has been here for 45 years helping all victims of crime, be it rape, theft, assault, vandalism, burglary, or abuse. Report any crime to the police within 72 hours to secure your rights to victims' compensation and restitution. Call the Crime Victim Center of Erie County at 454-9414. They'll assist you in filing a claim, and if you need counseling, contact them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You're not alone. The Crime Victim Center of Erie County can help. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
At ServPro in West Erie County, no job is too big and no question is too small. So when fire or water damage strikes your home or business, call on ServPro of West Erie County at 814-806-1987. That's where you'll find a team of specialists that's faster to any size disaster. So when the things that matter most are on the line, call ServPro of West Erie County, 814-806-1987 to help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
When you need a loan and you don't know where to get it, you gotta call Erie Auto Credit, Erie Auto Credit, and ErieAutoCredit.com.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Red Hills Public School, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside First Ontario Center, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters visiting the Hamilton Bulldogs. Logan, everybody, I'm Aaron Cooney. Otters making a short jaunt up. We could get through to Buffalo this time around, and here into Hamilton to take on the Bulldogs. The 2018 OHL champions taking on the 2017 OHL champions. Two teams, well, they hit the highest of highs. They had to drop down, all part of that cycle in junior hockey, both rebuilding to work their way back up to the top. The Bulldogs, 23-23, 3-1, 50 points. They sit fourth in the East Division, tied for sixth in the Eastern Conference, and a shot at home ice as well. That is in the neighborhood for them to climb. The Erie Otters, 19-27, 1-1, 40 points. Still sits in fifth in the Midwest Division and ninth in the Western Conference. 5 points behind the Windsor Spitfires, who have the 8th spot right now. And Erie has 3 games in hand. This will be one of them. As the Erie Otters also trail the Kitchener Rangers by 9 points, the Sarnia Sting by 9 points, and the Owen Sound Attack by 10 points. All within reach with 20 games to go. We're into the final stretch here. Month of February underway. Erie dropping the game last night. 4-1 against the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. Another K9 opponent here today as we're underway. From Hamilton, as it's brought in left wing side, Jenick is tripped up by the linesman, and the Otters get the puck back and try to work this out to center. It's Peter Chenka carrying out towards center ice. Drop it on back for Jack Duff. It rolls away from him, gets it right back on the backhand, finds Brendan Sellen, and the Otters tuck it ahead into the zone. On for Garrett Podubny, walks to the circles, wrist shot off the crossbar as the Otters hit the post half a minute in. Chenka's got it now. Along the near half wall, swings it down to the corner for Brendan Sellen, goal scorer last night for the Erie Otters. But Erie could not corral that puck. Found once more by the Bulldogs, and out to center ice still skate Arthur Kaliev. Tucks it into the Erie zone, gets it right back off his skate, centers, and Brendan Sellen there for Erie. Erie, though, looks out. They lost the handle right in front, and Cole Ceci will smother the puck for our game's first whistle, 51 seconds in. Ceci for the Otters, 3-8, 1-0, 3.73 goals against average, and an .887 save percentage. Just his fourth action in an Otters sweater. And he takes on the team, the franchise that brought him into the Ontario Hockey League. A 10th round pick of the Belleville Bulls in 2014, Cole Ceci moved with the Hamilton Bulldogs as they went from Belleville, stayed in the East Division, and became the Hamilton Bulldogs. Was traded to Guelph after starting his career, and then to Oshawa, now with the Erie Otters. As Hamilton takes control of the puck, they send it down to the right wing corner of the Otters zone, tucked out in front. Here's a play for the backhand try, just in wide by Fleischer. Landry at the point now, shoots one to the goal, off a stick in front, and finding that puck bouncing towards him is goaltender Ceci to make the game's first stop. A minute and 21 seconds in. Erie looking to find some road chemistry. They've dropped 5 straight road games and just had a 4-game home winning streak end last night and lost the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds in what we thought was going to be a third game in 2.5 days. Results in the Otters just going back-to-back with the cancellation in Mississauga as MacDougall controls after the draw. Erie gets out to center ice looking for Brendan Hoffman, left wing side. Gets in the zone from the circles. Can't get a shot away as he was tied up. MacDougall knocks a man down. Erie finds the puck on in front. Alex Gritz buries it. Alex Gritz from the right wing side is set up by MacDougall right at the circle, and he puts it past the glove of Roy. And the Otters open the scoring a minute and 48 seconds in. Well, you could ask, just about anybody who watched the game last night, the Otters taking on the Greyhounds, and you just did not have the jump or energy that you want out of a hockey team. And Alex Gritz, who hit a post last night, was denied on a shorthanded breakaway. Well, he's on the board tonight. set up by McDougal, the one-timer over the glove-hand side of Zachary Roy. And Erie opens a scoring 1-0. Sixth goal of the season for Grits. Sent down, and Grits after it once more. The Otters in the offensive zone. Here's Jacob Golden's shot. That was blocked from the point and settled by Hamilton and given out ahead for Josh Wayman, the former Erie Otter, who we heard during the interview in the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Lots of glowing things to say about the Erie organization, the Erie fans, and the city of Erie to go along with that. So hopefully you caught that interview during the pregame show as Liam Stevens, former Guelph Storm, tucks it into the Erie zone down near side corner. Moved along by the Erie Otters out the left wing side.
Time of the goal, 148.
As D'Amato sends it in right wing side. After the clear by the Otters from their own end. They look for Cade Landry along the far boards. Uses the window. It's out to center ice. Jack Duff settles it down for Ryan Martin now. Dished ahead where it's ramped in by Dan D'Amato, and Noah Sidor will chase to the left wing side. Onto the corner, puts a body into defenseman Cade Landry, and they dig away for it out of the far side corner. Joe Mack on for Sidor, tries to give to the point. That pass is picked off. And here's Matthew Strom ahead as he tries to jam it into some traffic for Jan Jenik. And we'll get to his story a little bit later on as the Otters take it away from him and dump it in. They will change. Jenik originally the 6th overall pick in the CHL import draft in 2018. As this is ramped up out of play. Jenik sending it out of play. But the Otters, or rather the Bulldogs acquiring Jan Jenik from the Czech Republic after he would not report to the Flint Firebirds, so the Firebirds sent his rights over to Hamilton. Happy to take Mr. Jenik, third-round pick of the Arizona Coyotes in 2018, after he would not come and join the Flint Firebirds, the 6th overall pick in the import draft. Now with the Hamilton Bulldogs here, and in just 10 games played, he's got 8 points and 3 goals. He has the puck now, leaves it out for Arthur Cowie of right wing side. Gets around one man, walks on in, backhand, tries to aim a rebound, sent wide as Jenik just missed on the play from the near side boards after the initial stop from Cece. Erie looking to counter as Sellen has his pass picked off, and look out, 3-on-1 the other way. Strom to Kaliev, left side, right back for Strom. Golden breaks up the pass, and taking over is Jamie Drysdale. On for Peter Chaika. Out to center ice. Stick handles through the legs of Garrett Podudny and delivers the puck to the near corner and then heads off on a change. 1-0 Erie Otters. Alex Grits on the board from Matthew McDougal as the Otters open the scoring here in this first frame. Once more to center ice. Josh Wayman has it. Skips it off a stick and into the Erie zone it goes. Settled down by the Otters defense. Here's Golden for Marcus Gillard. Tapped along left wing side for Emmett Sproul. Then Singer quickly cross ice. Yetman into the zone left wing side. Works his way down to the circles. Knocked off of his skates. Sent to the ice by Saprika. And picking that up in one motion is Saprika to force it ahead for Morrison. Here's Wayman now into the zone. Wrist shot. And it's blocked away. Getting a piece of it with the shoulder was Cece. Emmett Sproul looking to clear. Turns it over to Fleischman. And the Otters, Emmett Sproul has to get it right back. That right in front of the Otters blue line. That could have been lethal. But Singer's going to blast it from center ice and all the way down to be played by Zachary Roy. As Josh Wayman in control for Saprika. And a nice dish ahead, Logan Morrison along the near side wall. He's bumped off the puck, and McDougal charges ahead. McDougal left side for Jack Duff. Erie into the zone. Look, the bounce one out in front. Hoffman now Grits. And Erie can't get a shot away. Lots of traffic in front of goaltender Roy. Carried away by Van Loon. He'll dump it into the Otters' end. Erie once more. Quickly trying to move things ahead as McDougal's pass sent right back into the Otters' corners. Jack Duff there for Erie. Finds Hoffman at the half wall. Fires this one out ahead. Too far ahead for McDougal, but it comes in nearly on goal. Instead, an icing call as it crosses the goal line. 1-0 Erie, 14-12 to go. First period here in Hamilton. Erie looking for their first victory in this building since January 2nd of 2016. They've dropped 2 straight here to the Hamilton Bulldogs in the First Ontario Center. They're looking to avoid being swept by the Bulldogs for a second straight season. Gravel from the point. That's off the mark. Van Loon tucks it out to the front, comes to the slot with a wrist shot. Erie steps in front of it. Jack Duff blocks the opportunity for Avery Hayes. They hold in with Landry at the point. Former Barry Colt back to Hayes along the left wing half wall. Landry once more. 35 assists on the season. Poked away from him right at the line by Ryan Martin, who stays with Hayes. And they force pressure all the way back as Martin's going to stay after this puck here. As the Hamilton Bulldogs got to get some refuge back behind their own goal and then flip it back to Erie ice and make a change. Drysdale there for the Otters. As Sador finds Joe Mack. Curled ahead for Dan D'Amato. He'll lift it in on the backhand. And it comes down on Zachary Roy. He's going to move it as Sador chases after it behind the net. Burnell still back behind Hamilton's goaltender. Flipped over to the corner. Burnell now once more on top of that puck as he shoulders Dan D'Amato. Floated ahead by Navrin Mutter. And it's into Erie territory where it's moved by Curtis Henry for Drysdale. Nice headman pass, but Sador couldn't reel that in cleanly. Henry will send it in as Erie tags up on side with 7 minutes off the clock here in the first. The Otters lead on an Alex Gritz goal. His 6th of the season, set up by Matthew McDougall in the first 2 minutes of this hockey game. Liam Stevens gets it across the Erie line. Noah Sador turns her right back the other way and then heads off on the shift change. Hamilton controls once more as Mutter trying to just knock it into the zone. Burnell helps him out. Arthur Kaliev after it. Third highest ranked OHL player for the upcoming NHL draft in 2019 in Vancouver. And he has the puck once more. And into the Erie zone. Curls off the left wing circle. On top of him is Peter Chaika to take it away. And lifted back ahead towards Hamilton ice. Saprika for Kaliev. Turning is Janik. And he finds Kaliev to Strome once more left wing side. Matthew Strome into the zone. Walks, gives right. Couldn't handle that pass cleanly as it went right off the shaft of the stick as it popped up the air of Josh Wayman. And Erie can settle it down as they play it out to center ice. The pass picked off by Matthew Strome. And Janik offside with the Bulldogs making their way into the Erie zone from neutral ice. 11:53 to play here in the first. Erie leads 1-0 as Alex Gritz opens the scoring for the Erie Otters. Totally redeems himself after last night had a couple golden opportunities, including that shorthanded breakaway we mentioned and had on the highlights earlier in the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. And I was talking to him today, and he told me that was his first breakaway of his OHL career. Wouldn't have known that from his days with the Greyhounds as well in his 16-year-old year. First breakaway. And stopped by Taylor on that opportunity as Erie sees this puck roll into the zone off his skate to the near side corner as Isaac Nurse battling with Jack Duff. Erie's Chad Yetman can skate this one out to the Erie zone, but it's taken right off his stick. And twisting is Eric Henderson inside Erie territory. Gives the Nurse, trying to bring it out to the front of the net here. Rolling puck towards the goal and then right onto the pad and then smothered by Cole Ceci, who holds it with 11:20 to go here in the first. Offensive zone draw on the way. Ceci, although he has not recorded a victory in his time with the Erie Otters, stats have kept the Otters in hockey games. He had a .900 save percentage in his 3 games with Erie. His lookout getting loose in the slot as Van Looney sends it off a body high. As we get back to action inside the Erie zone, Ceci sticks one to the near corner. Moved by the Otters, Jamie Drysdale off the tape of Hoffman and stolen away. Hamilton has it once more. They'll send it to the corner and chase. Hayes tries to put a body on the Drysdale. He pulls the chair out from under him. And off go the Otters out to center ice. McDougall to Hoffman, right side. Walks in, wrister from the circles. Long range, Roy has it. And he holds on. In the first meeting between these two squads, Zachary Roy stopped 52 of 55. Taking the game to overtime. And then a shootout where he only allowed 1 goal against the 3 shooters that he faced. And they took that hockey game 4-3. Which ended a 5-game losing streak for the Hamilton Bulldogs. They come into this one losing 2 in a row in visits to Sarnia and Peterborough. Henry at the point. Erie won the draw. Wrist shot blockered away as Roy puts it onto the far boards. Erie will swipe it up towards the line. Janik takes it there instead for Hamilton. They flip it to Erie ice. Here's Drysdale once more. Shouldered by Strome. Poked along to the far circles. Kaliev is there. He had 2 goals against the Otters in that first meeting on New Year's Eve. Now back on for Janik. To the point. Shot off his stick. from Zaprika that goes all the way to the far side corner, bouncing down. As Kaliev picks himself back up, can't play the puck as Noah Sador finds it first and chips it out to center ice. D'Amato pokes it around Zaprika, heads off on the shift change now. As Sador gives chase, it's carried ahead, and Zaprika out of Belleville, Ontario, gives to Strome. Tucked down in the near corner. Strome after it with Zaprika, the defenseman in on the forecheck. Jenik, though, has to find this one out at center ice after the Otters clear midway through the first period. 1-0 Erie from First Ontario Center in Hamilton, Ontario. Golden finds Brendan Selin. The Otters tape the tape to center ice. Marcus Gillard takes a look, shoots it off his own man, comes right to Garrett Podubny. He walks in, sends it over the net. And just high on that fortunate bounce for Erie, but they can't finish it off. And this one's going to be headman, and look out, it's Henderson. He's got a chance now. Walks in, shoots, kick save, CC, penalty on the way. As they send it on out towards neutral ice, look out, that could have evened things up. The man was hopping on, the goaltender was still skating off, and they won't call it, as that one also had the geometry to go back for an empty net. But Erie will go to the penalty box for tripping as they finally touch up. With 9:09 left, first period, Erie to the penalty box first. Marcus Gillard goes for tripping. As the Otters lead 1-0, they'll take on the third-ranked power play unit in the OHL of the Hamilton Bulldogs when we get back to this. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant. Located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Now, I plugged this thing in thinking that it was going to also have the ice effects, but apparently that's not the it's not the case. Let me just get the in-house, whatever else is going on. Face-off will be inside Erie territory to the right of Cole Ceci. Gillard to the box. Erie's penalty kill, 20th in the league at 66.2%, which happens to be one of the worst marks in OHL history. And only one team had worse. And that was the
2 minutes for tripping. Time of the penalty, 10:51. Erie's Gillard, 2 for tripping at 10:51.
Mississauga Ice Dogs in 98-99. Here's Erie after the face-off. Martin and find the puck from the left wing circle, and he'll shoot it down the ice. On the reset, half a minute off this power play clock. Ryan Martin's going to find it, and he bounces this one ahead. Erie's got a break as Hoffman's in all alone as he walks on in. Goes the forehand shot, saved by Roy in the rebound. Joe Mack trying to follow up in time. It's cleared away by the Hamilton Bulldogs, and off they come to Erie ice. Rattled in by Strome. Kaliev on the far side. Sent back around by Jenik, and Strome will pick it up along the left wing. As he walks on down, delivers it back out to the point. There's Cade Landry. Leaves it to the right. One time around the way. Save made. Jenik trying to throw it through the legs, but squeezing them is Cole Ceci, and he makes the stop.
All right, fans, in honor of our partnership with Plaza Nissan, Bruiser has some Nissan swag and some Bulldog swag to throw to the loudest fans here at First Ontario Center. Let's hear you make some noise.
They went 1 for 3 on the power play in the first meeting. Arthur Kaliev with the power play goal from the right side. That's what he does. He leads the league in power play goals with 15 as Erie wins that draw to the corner, and they'll float it down ice to be moved by Zachary Roy. Ahead for Strome, and then Cade Landry. Landry with 27 power play points, 25 assists with the man advantage as Erie's going to steal one right at the line, and right in front of Cade Landry was Brendan Selin. And he chips it down the ice with half a minute left on this power play. Erie 1 for 1 last night. On the PK, as the Planet Fitness penalty kill looking to finish off the final 25 seconds. Shot into the Erie zone and settled at the line. Jenik, 21 in the black and gold. Down left wing towards the circles. Plays it across the ice. Erie almost picked that pass off.
as they force the Bulldogs from the line out to neutral ice. And Alex Gritz holds from center red. He takes a gander at the clock. Few seconds left, gives to Henry. And out of the box comes Marcus Gillard. Erie's killed this one off. Erie holds, and the man just out of the box, that's Marcus Gillard. Gets it out towards neutral ice. Sent back just nearly across the Erie line as Alex Gritz trying to give it back to Jamie Drysdale. That's picked off and thrown out to the front by Navrin Mutter. And into the crease here you go. It squirts loose after it was underneath Avery Hayes, who's sitting on top of that puck and really on top of Cole Ceci. We keep on playing as it's sent to Saprika at the blue line. Drags across the blue stripe. Holds, waits, now plays one in front. Off a stick, and Nurse deflects it in. We're tied at 1 as Isaac Nurse deflects home his 10th of the season. A drifting screen to the front of the net. With the stick down, Saprika nicely puts it along the ice and off the backhand of the 19-year-old right winger. And they even the score at 1. Back to center we go in a even game, 1 apiece. As the Otters just kind of got trapped. And really, it was self-inflicted wounds that they couldn't get that puck out and had 3 defensemen on the ice with Marcus Gillard just stepping out after the PK. Yeah, Erie just could not get back into sorts with the PK unit on and a third defenseman. And it was just a miscommunication, couldn't get things together. And Isaac Nurse finishes this one off as Erie holds back behind their own net. It's Jacob Golden. The former London Knight gives left, Gillard. Out ahead for Singer. Stops this one up on the backhand, but it has it taken off his blade. And here comes Fleischer. Leaves it left side for Henderson. Wrist shot, save made by Ceci. The rebound on the near side corner. Erie zone. Henderson, former Oshawa General and London Knight. Gives to the point. DJ King waits. Back to Henderson. Sharp angle. Throws it in front. Off a leg. And Nurse almost banked another one in. To the point for a shot on the way. That skips off a stick as Vesio delivers it onto the corner instead of the net. DJ King after it into play. He's back in the lineup after missing games with injury. Now Nurse. Stripped to the puck by Singer. And that'll slide back to Hamilton territory. Erie wholesale change on the way as Nurse holds in the neutral zone. Tapped along by Wayman. Into the zone right wing side as Mutter puts it to the corner. Getting there first is Erie. One hand on the stick for Jack Duff. Able to angle it ahead. And Brendan Hoffman, who's denied on a shorthanded breakaway, gets it out to Alex Gritz. And here's Mac Dougal, right wing side into the zone, stops up at the circles. Looks for a passing option, plays it in front. Hoffman looking to tuck it back in front for Gritz, who taps it in. Alex Gritz on the back door. He's got 2, and the Otters lead 2-1. On the big frame of Brendan Hoffman, battling against 2 defensemen along the near side of the crease. Still able to get that pass across, and Alex Gritz strong on the stick with it down, just redirects it in. And Alex Gritz has a 2-goal game, and the Otters lead 2-1. And that matches a career high for a goal scored in a hockey game for Alex Gritz. Previous 2-goal game against the Guelph Storm back in February of 2018. He has the Otters ahead once more with his 7th of the season. And MacDougall, Hoffman, and Gritz and company back to the ice. They'll stay out here. Hoffman in front, looking for Gritz again on the backside. He couldn't take the pass here as Erie pokes one through. And a backhand drive from Hoffman. Skips to the near corner instead as Van Loon may be guilty of icing. It's waved out. Jack Duff back in time right at the goal line. He'll play it ahead, however, to Hoffman. Out at center ice. Taken off of his stick by Van Loon. Into the zone they come. Here's Henderson, right wing side. He's got room. Walks in, save made. Rebound. Came off the end boards, and Erie steers it to the corner. Gravel now with the Bulldogs at the point. His shot was blocked. Gathered in by Henderson. Rips another one towards the goal, and Jack Duff steps in front of that. Van Loon, he's got Gritz tied up along the half wall. Henderson gives to the point. Gravel. Landry, left side. Back across. Reaching is Jack Duff. He reads the play, but Henderson gets the puck back
Picking it up off the wall, here's Van Loon. Sharp angle try off the mark. Comes to the point, and Landry can't hold in. As Henderson takes over after the dish, he brings it right back to the honor zone for Van Loon. Wrister off a leg wide. To the near side corner. Erie prods it along, and Garrett put up the in flight with Brendan Sellen trying to walk between two defenders. King takes the puck off his stick. Sent out ahead to center ice where it's moved by Erie. They'll find Jamie Drysdale wheels into the zone. And on down to the corner, slides it out in front. It comes to Brendan Sellen, bouncing puck, shot blocked. Never made it on goal. Vesio steps in front of it as Curtis Henry defends a 2-on-1 right at center ice on the step up. And the Otters take the handle. Podubny. Bounce one off the leg of Peyton Vesio, former North Bay Battalion. Trickles it on down to the near side corner. Podubny stays after. A lot more jam here for the Erie Otters and energy in this hockey game. Along the near side wall, inside Hamilton territory. Bumped loose by Kaliev and Jenik. Trying to run the gauntlet here. Rubbed out of the play by Curtis Henry, and Chaika takes the puck. Erie in some trouble on the far boards of the road end. A bit bunched up, making a line change, but Stelling can get it out of the zone. He'll dump it on in. Sproul to chase with Golden jumping in on the near side corner. They chip it for Jacob Golden. A nice little move here. Plays it to himself in the circles. Jenik takes over, and it's ahead for Arthur Kaliev. Golden on top of him. Nicely pokes that away right at the line. And the Otters take over the handle. With the Bulldogs offside, they can make a breakout pass. Here's Sproul. Around Kaliev, left wing side, tucks it into the zone. 2:13 to go. And a penalty coming up here. As the whistle sounds, Roy went to move that puck, and I think a roughing call is being made. And Erie will have their first power play opportunity of this hockey game. Jan Jenik is the guilty party, and he will sit 2 minutes for roughing with 2:12 to go, and the Otters get a chance with the man advantage. Already leading 2-1 on a pair of Alex Gritz goals. Power play 0 for 4 last night, including a minute and 12 of 5-on-3 time for the Erie Otters. They'll look to correct it here. They've gone 2 games without a power play goal. Here's Chaika left side. Across for Garrett Podubny. It went off his stick. He has to settle down a bouncing puck and reset. Chaika left wing side. Throw it in front. Looking here. Selling. Gets a shot away. Kicked out by Roy. Once more, Erie settles down at the point. Drysdale bounced on for Sellen. In the slot to Drysdale again at the center point area. Garrett Podubny right side circle. Wrist shot. Snared by Roy. With a minute 34 left here on the power play. And the Erie Otters first unit will stick out here. Yetman, Sellen, Drysdale, Chaika, and Podubny. As Yetman on the face-off for Erie. The right-hander pokes it to Drysdale, scoops it up, comes down to the half wall, trades places with Garrett Podubny. In some trouble here as he's shouldered. Bounced on below the goal line, and Yetman takes over. Angled for Chaika. Drysdale, now Chaika once more. Cross-ice feed, taken off the wall by Podubny, who settles it for Drysdale. And again, a left wing circle. Chaika, cross-ice. Garrett Podubny, wrist shot, bouncing puck in front as it skips up into the air. Knocked with a shoulder, and Chaika keeps it in at the blue line. Poke check by Henderson. Puck is loose. Gravel will clear. He shoots it off the boards. And on down to the near circle. Cole Ceci out as the Otters will take a change of power play unit. Hamilton does the same on their special teams. Plymouth Tavern power play on the ice for another 50 seconds.
There's 1 minute remaining in the first period.
And it's brought ahead in the final minute by Jack Duff. Right wing side. Ducks it into the zone. Tripped up a bit as he ran into the linesman. He ends up going down, and the Hamilton Bulldogs deliver it back the other way. Behind the Otters' goal, it's reset, and Golden to bring it ahead. Jacob Golden, 2 assists with the Erie Otters. Rattles it into the zone on a play by Jack Duff. Roy slows it down, loses the handle behind the net here. Look out. All helter-skelter back behind the goal. They finally get the netminder into the goal. As Erie holds in from the line. Golden has it taken away, and here comes Nurse. Another poke check. Good defense from Jacob Golden. With 20 seconds left here, the Otters after it in their own end. Power play's done in 5. Jack Duff sends it around the boards on the dump-in. Matthew Strom will take it. Angles it off the near side. Caught the referee. And here you might get a break here with 10 seconds left. They find Sproul. Back to Gritz, and Sproul again behind the net. Now for Grits, 3 seconds left here. Got to get it to the front. Erie will not. Logan Morrison takes over, and that will do it on the first period. Alex Grits with a 2-goal game, 2-goal period, and he helps the Erie Otters to a 2-1 lead through 20 minutes of play. When we come back during the UPMC intermission report, we'll chat with assistant coach Wes Wolf. When we come back, we'll also recap and preview the action on the way ahead tonight in the Ontario Hockey League. It's the only game going on right now, with everybody else in action this evening.
The Hamilton Bulldogs would like to welcome our fans celebrating a birthday in today's game.
2-1 Otters over the Hamilton Bulldogs here through 20 minutes of play. Intermission report coming up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, here's the plan, UPMC Health Plan.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your play slip, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars to cross the finish line, and watch the fast-paced lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on. Yes!
Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987. The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up to the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Every child deserves a permanent home and a loving family. There are hundreds of children in Erie County who dream of finding their forever family. Consider opening your heart and home to a child. Consider adoption through Family Services of NWPA. Learn more at adoptnwpakids.org. Family Services of NWPA is a proud sponsor of the Erie Otters.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters assistant coach Wes Wolf. And Wes, with this group, it seems like all season's kind of been like this, up and then down, and then back up and then back down. A winning streak followed by a 5-game losing streak, and then pretty big win against the Guelph Storm, and then last night a kind of a letdown going in and taking on the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds last night. Is this just part of being a young squad? Is this just part of learning the process and becoming acclimated with the group? Or how does this team navigate through these peaks and troughs?
I think I'd like to be past the point where we're using our youth and inexperience as an excuse. Personally, I believe our players know what it takes to win and what it takes to be consistent. I think at the end of the day, you have to respect that there are some really good teams in this league, and it's hard to win. And sometimes when things aren't going your way, it seems like a bottomless pit. And sometimes, when things are going your way, you can do no wrong. And at the end of the day, we want to live by our principles and not our feelings, because your feelings change. If you live by the same principles, those are always going to be with you. And so I think, I don't know if it's youth, but I think we need to be a little bit better at our consistency and playing with and living by the principles that our team believes in and our identity, as opposed to living by our feelings. And I think that's why you see the inconsistent and the ups and downs.
And even with that, how confident is this group knowing, when they do play by these principles, that this plan that has been set in place, it works? You beat the Guelph Storm in overtime. You beat some pretty good teams around, some CHL top 10 teams as well. In your back pocket, is that something you can show this group, that when you have something like last night and you get a chance to come back the next afternoon here with the Hamilton Bulldogs, that this works and we're right here?
Without a doubt, the results speak for themselves, and I think sometimes that's part of the problem is, we had success against a team like Guelph, and you head into the next game where maybe you start to feel a little bit too good about yourself. And just because we've done it before doesn't guarantee you're going to be able to do it again. And I think this league, any league really, the team that works the hardest is going to give themselves the best opportunity to win. Doesn't mean that you're going to. You can have the best process, you can practice the best way, you can have the best game plan. It still doesn't guarantee that you're going to be the best. And so, when you beat the best, it doesn't make you the best. It just means that you beat them, and you need to repeat that. So it is a confidence booster, but at the same time, you're never as good as you think you are, and you're never as bad as you think you are.
And even getting past, maybe I'm looking too far ahead, but I'm curious to see this team's makeup even into the future. When you have a couple of guys from this most previous OHL Pro Day selection, and Noah Sador and Elias Cohen continuing to jump in the lineup, and even Jamie Drysdale is one of those members of that draft class as well. But those couple of guys, as Noah Sador got in some action last night, Elias Cohen last week as well, how have they been able to come in and learn from this culture that's going to, I guess, give them the opportunity for success next year when they become full-time members of this organization?
I've been supremely impressed with both Noah and Elias, their ability to jump into the lineup, fit in seamlessly, and, in Elias's case, contribute offensively. And Noah's shown that he's got the ability to make plays. I think that's a credit to our scouting staff and to Dave Brown, our GM, for giving us players who are able to play. And, I think it's an encouraging sign that they're able to do so. As a coach, it makes it really easy when you have players like that who have the hockey IQ and the skill to jump right in and play. And so that is a really encouraging sign for us.
20 games left in the OHL season over the course of the next 6 weeks. What do the Otters want to accomplish? Head coach Chris Harsberg has said from the beginning, and I think a lot of the hockey staff has said it too, that the second half and the latter stages of this season is going to be our best hockey. With 20 games left, playoff push, and they're right there for the grabbing. How do the Otters respond to the next 6 weeks?
I think what's important is that we not get too wrapped up in chasing the playoffs specifically. I think we need to ensure that we're taking care of our end of the process. If you start to focus too much on the outcome, you lose sight on what's important in that moment. And I think what's important as we head down the stretch is that we stick to our game plan, we bring consistency. You look at our schedule, we still have a lot of games remaining against top opponents in this league, and so it's going to require an effort from everybody collectively to take care of what we need to take care of. That's sticking to the game plan, that's playing for each other, and it's attention to detail more than anything else. And the results will take care of themselves. We can influence them, but we really can't control them. You can only control your effort and your attitude and your action, and that's what we want to do. And at the end of the day, the results will be what they are, but I think the goal for us is to make sure we take care of those three things more than anything else.
Wes, thanks for this, and good luck here in Hamilton.
Thanks, Aaron.
That's Wes Wolf, assistant coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your play slip, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars to cross the finish line, and watch the fast-paced, lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on,
Yes! Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Meet you at Molly's before the game, after the game, or for the game. The Modern Irish Pub is the Otters away game headquarters with live stream broadcast. Molly Brannigan's hospitality is rivaled only by her cooking. Our new menu features the finest homemade Irish fare, along with a wee bit of the unexpected. Happy hour is the perfect pregame. Score with buy one, get one appetizers and discounted drinks. And don't forget to try our Otters Signature Sandwich, the ultimate fan food. Molly Brannigan's, just north of Perry Square on State.
What sedan lets you hit the road and not the gas station? With an average of 37 miles per gallon highway, it's a 2018 Nissan Sentra. This compact sedan has a sporty profile thanks to its sleek aerodynamic design. It also has other great standard features like Bluetooth and remote keyless entry. The 2018 Nissan Sentra. Zero down for only $199 a month. Sign and drive. What's the best-selling SUV in America? It's the Nissan Rogue. Zero down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. The Rogue has standard features such as zero-gravity seats, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and rear cross-traffic alert. Zero down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. Stop in and meet the Rogue family at Interstate Nissan, 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peach Street.
18 Nissan Sentra, selling price $19,247, VIN JY320068. 18 Nissan Rogue, selling price $26,100, VIN JP503998. Both leases 12,000 miles per year for 36 with Tier 1 credit approval through NMAC. Lease payment is plus tax, title, license, stock fee, and $595 acquisition fee.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Now, welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. I'm Aaron Cooney. Sorry about that. I'll give you a rundown, a lay of the land here in the First Ontario Center. So, even though you go and play an interview, you still pretty much got to run around. I mean, this is an NHL building. So you got to, the catwalk, I'm high, way atop here, trying to get in. If you got to run to get a drink or run to the washroom, run to whatever, it's you got to travel, baby. So I hustle back. Brian, sorry about that, but let's finish off this UPMC Intermission Report. Just heard from Wes Wolf. And let's take a look at how we got here. Erie leads 2-1 through 20 minutes of play. And the Erie Otters getting it done with the line of Alex Gritz, Brendan Hoffman, and Matthew MacDougall. They're open to scoring at minute 48 of that first period. MacDougall finds Gritz on a nice spinning backhand pass right to the tape of Gritz for the one-timer at the right wing circle. Erie opens the scoring 1-0. But at 13:26, Hamilton ties things up. Nice deflection in front by Isaac Nurse, drifting to the front of the goal, put right off his backhand by Cameron Saprika on a nifty play from the point shot. And it's a 1-1 hockey game for the Otters. Stay after it. And it's that line again. They'll team up with Hoffman, MacDougall, and Gritz on the back door, who taps home his second of the night. 2-1 Erie through 20 minutes of play. We'll take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. 9 games today on the OHL slate. All 8 after this one or later on tonight. Guelph visits Kingston. Kitchener visits London. Niagara visits Ottawa. Oshawa visits Peterborough. Oh boy, did you see anything from the Oshawa-Peterborough game last night? It was a slobber knocker. Oshawa beats Peterborough 12-6. But holy smokes, you had goalie brawls, you had line brawls, you had it all. It was some old-time hockey in that one. Flint visits Saginaw, Sarnia visits Sudbury, Mississauga visits Barrie, Windsor takes on Owen Sound in Owen Sound. Second period's coming up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Jerry just gradually got worse and worse. Our doctor said the only thing that could save you is a live donor.
Karen's husband Jerry had end-stage liver disease and needed a transplant.
Our oldest daughter said, Dad, I'm a match, let's do this.
UPMC is the only hospital in the region that does living donor liver transplants.
UPMC saved all of our lives. My girls still have their dad. I still have my sweetheart.
I didn't choose to have my liver fail. I did choose UPMC.
Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. Where are we? The answer is right here, in your hometown, in your neighborhood, in your community. We are here offering 2-year degrees in workforce development where is needed the most. With evening classes, our students can balance life and work without having to leave their community. Visit regionalcollegepa.org for our degree options and application process. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. This could change everything.
Love where you live? Find yourself here with NPRC and enroll for spring 2019.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
Welcome to Tim Hortons.
I'll take a coffee and...
How about a bagel breakfast sandwich? They're just 2 for $4.
Oh, I like that.
Freshly prepared with savory sausage, fluffy egg, and melted cheese on a freshly baked bagel. Just 2 for $4.
I like that. I just fist bumped your speaker.
Oh, I just fist bumped you back.
Get 2 sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast sandwiches on a plain bagel or English muffin for just $4. Or mix and match for $4. Great quality at a great value. It's all good at Tim Hortons. No substitutions or additions, limited time only at participating restaurants.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the First Ontario Center. 2-1 Erie Otters after 20 minutes of play. Back to action here for the second. Marin Cooney, thanks for joining us here on this Saturday afternoon. Alex Gritz with a pair of goals in that first to have the Otters ahead by 1. As it's rattled back into the Otters zone down the near side wall. And settling at the corner, Jack Duff going to work. Erie able to prod it up that near wall. Out to center ice as Garrett Podubny finds Brendan Sellen cross ice, but it's chopped off his stick and sent back to Erie territory. Reverse here, Duff, hard check by Jenik. Jenik plays a tough physical game here, and he's got a lot of skill to go along with it, too. Just his 11th game in the Ontario Hockey League after he was acquired by the Bulldogs. Well, at least they got his rights from the Flint Firebirds, and he's been kind of impressive here with an all-around hockey game. As the Otters from behind their own net reset, looking for Daniel Singer, couldn't reel in that pass, and Gravel takes over from the near circle. Played off a stick into the zone. Isaac Nurse to go and chase. He's got the goal tonight for the Bulldogs. On top of his back is Yetman behind the Erie goal line. Turning is Fleischer. Comes right back to Nurse, and Fleischer now again spinning in the circle to the point. Move for Gravel. Steps around Emmett Sproul. Works down right wing circle. Gives him front. That's off the skates of the forward in front, Eric Henderson. But reeled in by Nurse. Now Landry. His shot through traffic. Blocked by Duff. Caught him right on the shin pad. Erie golfs this one down ice, and it'll go for an icing call as the whistle sounds, and on back to Erie territory to the left of goaltender Cole Cece, who's looking for his first win as an Erie Otter since being acquired from the Oshawa Generals. Erie can't change. That icing call took place, sent out from the Erie zone. And the Bulldogs win this faceoff. They work it out to the point. Vesio, left side, slap shot from King, off something and in. I think that hit Ryan Martin in front and bounces past goaltender Cece, and we're tied at 2. Now Ryan Martin was tied up in front trying to keep a body away, and the slapper from DJ King goes off of Ryan Martin, and King's got his second goal of the season. All back even here. Back and forth we go. 2 minutes into the second frame. And the Otters looking to head back on top. They put out the Gritz, McDougal, and Hoffman line. And into the zone comes Brendan Hoffman, right wing side. Tucks around one man. Tries to pass across. In front for Gritz. And Roy pokes it away. The goaltender gives it to the near corner. Boy, has this line been good here through the first couple of shifts in this hockey game. Through the first and now their first shift in the second. As Erie keeps it alive, kicked by Hoffman. Now Gritz. After it against King down the right wing side. Here's Alex Gritz spinning to Hoffman. Shoulders down Van Loon. Stays with it as down goes King out of the corner. As Gritz trying to jar it loose. With King on top of that puck. He gets back up. King flips it ahead. Spinning is Jenick. And settles it down. Some great work there on that shift by that Otters line of Gritz, McDougal, and Hoffman again. We'll head off on a shift change, and with control, Hamilton again from their own line. King going for a little skate, gives to Vesio his partner. And it's ripped ahead off the tape of Navern Mutter, the near side corner. Burnell, he's run out of the play by Henry out of the corner. And Joe Mack picks it up for Erie. Long headman pass for Noah Sidor. He'll try one more dish. That's off a skate as Dan D'Amato couldn't take it. Sidor follows up, tosses it into the zone, and the Bulldogs take over. Out ahead for Nurse, right wing, cuts into the Erie zone with a wrist shot from long range. Kind of fooled Cece, who gets the body in front of it. And the rebound caroms all the way to the far side wall, but not out. Sidor knocked down, but the Otters follow up with Joe Mack. He'll get it to Dan D'Amato. He's stripped to the puck nicely by Saprika. And then nudged out to center ice by Navern Mutter. Followed up by Burnell, right wing side. Hit shot, blocked by Marcus Gillard, hits the end boards. Burnell gets it right back to the blue line. They find Saprika, waits. Twists away, trying to get away from Noah Sidor. Get a little interference there as Saprika gets a shot away, and he scores. Saprika fires it from the right side. That'll be his first OHL goal. But it comes off a pick play right at the blue line. Noah Sidor bumped out of lane by by Burnell, and the Otters' Noah Sidor couldn't fall up and stay with his man. Saprika's first OHL goal, and the Bulldogs go ahead 3-2. Just enough. Burnell's, he did knock him over. Just right in that lane enough. That opened up the path for Saprika to walk down the right wing side. It beats Cole Cece short eye right on the glove, and the Bulldogs go ahead 3-2. And the Otters now trail for the first time in this hockey game. Arthur Kaliev delivers down low. Jenick. Jenick tied up by Ryan Martin. Erie able to flip it ahead, but not out. It comes to Kaliev. Works down the left wing side. Tied up by Duff. And then once more Strome. They find Kaliev along the goal line. Walks down low to the near side corner. Puts it out in front. Looking for Strome. And the Otters cleared away out of at least out of the crease. But it's held in at the point by Gravel. There's Peter Chaika. Bounced on for Jack Duff. Taken away by Strome. They find Kaliev. Walks around two. Throws it Beifel. He scores. Pretty play by Arthur Kaliev. And the Bulldogs go up 4-2. Now we're not even 5 minutes into the second period. And the Hamilton Bulldogs have flipped the script from a 2-1 deficit. So it's now a 4-2 lead as Kaliev just danced around the Otters D, puts it 5-hole.
Erie has called a 30 seconds.
And the Otters will call a timeout. Settle things down here. King, Sabrika, Kaliev, all in the first 4 minutes and 37 seconds of this second period. This game has quickly turned around negatively for the Erie Otters, as Chris Hartsburg calls his timeout to settle down the forces. And Cole Cece will stay in. Two minutes, 45 seconds is all it takes for the Bulldogs to go from a 1-goal deficit to a 2-goal lead.
Hamilton, goal.
Here's Emmett Sproul, tucks it out towards neutral ice, but it's picked off by Henderson. They got it right back in the Erie zone. Here's Nurse, spins in the far side corner. Bulldogs with possession, right side. Vesio, long-range shots off the mark. Drysdale picks it up on the back end, wheels behind his net, feeds it up off the glass. Can't get it out of the zone. Nice held by Vesio. It comes loose to Henderson, left wing side. His shot off the side of the cage. Hit a leg as well. Henderson gets it right back. Slap it to the point. DJ King. He tied this game at 2 and really propelled this Bulldog squad to their lead. Now Fleischer along the near side boards. Drops it to the corner. Henderson once more. Former General from Oshawa. Throws it on in front. Deflected on goal by Nurse, and the puck loose to the corner. Isaac Nurse twisting away on Henry. Gives to Fleischer. Along the far circle to King. Dropped down low. Nurse takes over. Yetman on his back, but ducking away from that check. Drysdale in to help out. Takes 2 Erie Otters to get that puck off of Nurse. He is a handful, and the Otters still can't clear. Couldn't be skated out by Sproul. Thrown out to the blue line by the Otters, Yetman. But taking control once more. Here's Kaliev into the zone. Leaves the right side. Strom on in. Drop pass. Looking for Janik. Unfortunately for the Otters, he wasn't in the neighborhood. And the Otters clear and send it down ice. Icing call on the way. And again, that comes from inside Erie territory. They cannot change. They've already used the timeout. And the Otters, a gassed group that was inside Erie territory for a good bit. Will have to stay out here. And the Bulldogs lead 4-2. Offensive zone draw on the way. Erie's been just run ragged in their own end here for much of this second period. They have not looked good on any kind of exit. Erie, I know they're trying to make plays and everything to skate it out of the zone, but Erie, they've been bodied up quickly as this one rolls on goal. Kicked away by Cece. Still after, here's Van Loon, and found in the far side corner by Avery Hayes. Yetman trying to stay with him. Hayes shovels it along. Van Loon behind the net. Right back for Hayes. He'll chase after it. Find it along the far half wall. Float it to the front of the net. Skips to the near side corner. Sproul's going to get there, and he'll shovel it out to center ice. And the Otters are starting to send some bodies towards the line. If you can get them to the bench and off, they'll get one man on as Singerheads, but it's brought right back in by Morrison. Here's Hayes. Wrist shot save made. Rebound in front. Poked away by Yetman at the last second. Van Loon almost stashed that one in. Held at the point. Shot on the way wide from Saprika. Josh Wayman will hold in. And hands off to be played to the circle by Hayes, and the Otters pick that one up. Skied ahead once more, and another icing call coming up to the Otters. With 13:04 to go here in the second, the Hamilton Bulldogs use a span of 2 minutes and 45 seconds to take a 4-2 lead. This one has quickly turned around. The draw will be to the right of Erie's goaltender Cole Cece, as the Otters have been held to just one shot on goal in this frame so far, with 7 minutes off the clock for it. The Otters, this is another icing call, but Erie at least got that one out to the neutral zone. You can finish off this line change and get 4 other fresh bodies on. Chris Hartsford's going to send out McDougall, Hoffman, and Gritz. That has been the line here for the Otters in this hockey game. Scoring the game's 2 goals for Erie. Alex Gritz with both of them. Face-off won by Hamilton. Shoot one to the net, and CC gobbles it up. That catches him right in the breadbasket, and he holds on. On the face-off, Erie pulls this one back for Jacob Golden. Waits. Little head fake. And holds back behind his net. Burnell watching him. Now Golden just will wait for McDougal to swing on through. And looks towards his left. Instead, tucks out right as he's flushed out by Burnell. He'll find Alex Gritz into his own left wing side. And from the blue line, shoots it off the end glass. Settled behind the goal. McDougal finds it. Gives to the blue line. It's Jacob Golden. Left side, Marcus Gillard. Waits, fires. That shot blocked. Liam Stevens steps in front of it. And it'll trickle back to Erie ice. Now the Otters, at least this is the only line that's been able to spend some time in the offensive zone in this second frame. Golden sidesteps a check. Gritz takes over. He's shouldered hard, but McDougal can play this one up towards the line. Navarmutter collides with him and takes the puck away as a shot from the point by Liam Stevens fought off by Cece, and the rebound sent to the corner. Brendan Hoffman charges away with that puck from there. One hit on the stick, bounces out ahead, picks it up on the right wing side, into the zone from the circles, rips it off the post and in. Brendan Hoffman. What a shot from the right wing circle. In and out so quick off that back bar. And the Otters climb back within one. It's 4-3. Well, this line's combined for all 3 goals now. Brendan Hoffman with his 7th of the year. An absolute laser beam from the right wing circle. The big 6'2", 200-pound right winger on the board, and the Erie Otters make it a 1-goal game from Hamilton. Sador's put to the glass along the near boards. The Otters trapped that. They got their 4th line against the top unit for the Bulldogs right now in a 1-goal hockey game as the Otters Gritz, Hoffman, McDougal line has the Otters within 1. Jedick now looking to give out in front. Comes to Vesio. His shot. Pass stop made. Martin, this puck is loose between his legs. He had no idea where it was. And he's finally able to fish it out. And Jack Duff skates it out to center ice. Plays across ice. And down goes Duff on a hard hit. But look out. D'Amato has the puck as he walks and rips it off the post. And that rebound caroms all the way back towards center ice. Jedick into the Erie zone now. D'Amato staying with them. Center. Duff takes over on the pickoff. Looking for D'Amato on the far side. Duff puts a shoulder into Matthew Strome. Throws it around the horn. Here's Noah Sador. He's shouldered by Saprika. A couple of sticks. Well, that's a yard sale right now. Back behind the Otters net. Henry will find it. He'll shoot it up the near side. Sador slows it down. And then he finds Peter Chaika into the zone. Ducks around 2 right between the defensemen. He's tripped up on the play. As the Bulldogs touch up, it's either going to be Saprika or Josh Wainman. And it looks like Wayman's the guilty party. Erie with a chance on the power play coming up. Already 0 for 1. Both teams 0 for 1 on their opportunities. And the power play takes the ice for the second time on the night. Face off to the right of Roy. Erie pulls it back for Drysdale. Yetman gloves this down on the pass. It gives right back to Drysdale. Peter Chaika, right wing circle. Sets it up for Drysdale, center point. Now Garrett Podubny shoots one long range, and that's off the mark. Chaika picks it up off the end boards. Pokes it along the circles. In to help out with the Otters is, that's Chad Yetman. Gravel knocks the line. Erie holds in. Here's Podubny now. Drysdale, center point. Rich shot, blocking away. Sent to the corner by Roy. DJ King now, product of the United States National Development Team, pokes this one out towards neutral ice and in flight. Here comes Isaac Nurse. He'll let a shot go. That sails wide and off the cuff of the glove of goaltender CC. Podubny can carry to center. Plays it to himself on the near side and sweeps it into the zone deeper. King gets there first behind the net. He'll rattle around the boards, and it's on down to Erie territory with 1:07 to go on the power play. Now it's 2-1 Erie to start this period. 3 goals in 2 minutes and 45 seconds for the Bulldogs. They took a 4-2 lead until Erie gets one back from Brendan Hoffman at 8:13 to make it 4-3. Erie down by 1, and they still hold in their own end. Jack Duff with the second unit stopping on. Gives to Daniel Singer. He's bumped off the puck, but Gritz holds in and chases to the far side with 40 seconds left on the power play. Erie puts it out to the point, nobody home. And Jacob Golden, who just hopped on, will head back towards his own end to pick this one up. Erie still in their own end, still working on this breakout. They'll find Gritz. He's shouldered by Burnell. Lost the handle and sent back into Erie ice, slowed by Cole Cece. And here come the Otters with 10 seconds left. One more rush. Sproul, left wing side, puts it in front and whacked down the ice by Fleischer. That'll do it on the power play for the Otters. They're 0 for 2. Here's Emmett Sproul. Through some traffic here. Body's right in front of the Hamilton bench. He'll find Jack Duff. Ladle this one towards goaltender Roy. Thought about playing it. Elects to hold on to it with 8:13 to play. Second period. And the Erie Otters now trail the Hamilton Bulldogs. 4-3. Bulldogs jump ahead with a 3-goal second period. Otters climb back within 1 on a Brendan Hoffman goal to make it a 1-goal game yet again. Otters fans, Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk are the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. It's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. Offensive zone draw coming up for the Otters. We saw the lead slip away. And the Bulldogs jumping ahead. Contributions all over the lineup for both these squads. Not the usual players aside from Kaliev. A lot of the depth with Nurse, King, and Saprika on the board. Go along with Kaliev. Here's Drysdale off the face-off win. His shot was blocked. Stepping in front of it was Jenik, and the other way come the Bulldogs. Jenik bounces it down to the near corner. Drysdale, with his stick, hold on to this one, kick it away, but he's tied up in the corner, Jamie Drysdale. Gritz comes to help out. Finds Brendan Hoffman. Snaps it around behind the Otters' goal. Henry can scoop it up there and send Erie ahead, looking for MacDougall. Got it out to center red. Regathered here by the Bulldogs, and into the zone comes Matthew Strome. The last Strome left of that trio in the Ontario Hockey League. On to the point once more, Saprika. And then left side, Josh Wayman, who's out of the box. And the Otters going to pick up a puck along the right wing side, flipped ahead by Gritz. Hoffman finds it at center red now as Jenik runs into him. A heavy check and backhanded by Gritz into the zone. Erie making changes on the play as goaltender Roy moves it behind his goal and settles it there for Josh Wayman. 7:15 to go. 4-3 Hamilton Bulldogs over the Erie Otters here in the second period. Wayman snap it around the far side wall. Out to Strome. Ramps it into the Erie just across that line. And the Otters will find this one. Fired ahead by Henry off the skate of Chaika. No icing as Chaika beats it out and runs into Wayman. Moves it onto the near side corner. Brendan Zellen to help out. Kicks it loose out of that pileup. Gives it the point. Duff hammers one towards the net. That was deflected in front. May have hit Josh Wayman in front of the net. And sent out of play. The face-off brings us to the right of goaltender Zachary Roy. A fourth-round pick in 2017 by the Hamilton Bulldogs. As Joe Mack now out there along with Chad Yetman and Daniel Singer. Against Fleischer comes the Singer on the face-off win. Rich shot, blockered, and sent to the corner by Roy. Played the center ice, and then cross ice fed to Fleischer into the Erie zone. Drop pass, nobody home except for Chad Yetman, who overskated on the play. Does kick it out to neutral ice, but getting it back is Henderson as he comes in, shouldered by Jack Duff, to be blasted out into the zone of the Hamilton Bulldogs by Daniel Singer. Here's Joe Mack stopping up along the near boards. Shoveled by Gravel ahead. Duff's going to hold in. And he sends it back around the horn to the right wing side as chasing is Singer and Mack. Played right between both of them by the Blue Liners. And Jack Duff finds it out at center. Tucked in once more by Yetman. Singer watches. Landry gets there first. Room to skate right between the face-off circles in his own end. Fires it out to center ice as Isaac Nurse comes the other way and draws a penalty on Jack Duff. Nurse flying through neutral ice and sidestepped Duff, who turned around and got the stick in the legs and ends up tripping. The 19-year-old forward, an 11th round pick in 2015, Isaac Nurse. And yes, is related to Darnell Nurse, formerly of the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds, now at the Edmonton Oilers. But the power play on the ice. Erie loses a penalty killer in Jack Duff. The draw to the left of Cole Ceci. Kaliev sweeps it out towards the point. Moved on to Matthew Strome. Man open in front is Henderson. Tries a power move, and the Otters take it away from him right in front of the goal, and Henry whips it down the ice. The third-ranked power play in the league at 27.6%. Second most power play goals in the league with 59, and the second most opportunities to go with it, 214 coming into this hockey game. Landry sets it up. Kaliev on the right wing side. He's got the howitzer. They can set him up. Played on in front. Here's a one-timer from the left wing circle. Strome denied by Ceci. Kept alive as Kaliev chops it back across through the Erie box. Bounce to the circles. Strome taken away by Henry. Turns, finds a lane, and sends it to the near side corner. Roy couldn't stop it up. It'll settle behind the goal. Landry there. Under 5 to go in the frame. Erie trails by 1. It's 4-3 Bulldogs. And a minute left on this power play. Arthur Kaliev. His pass intercepted by Selin, and he'll flip it down the ice once more on the kill. Erie looking to go 2 for 2 on this kill as the Otters' Chaika forces a turnover right at the far side circle. Chaika still after it here until Kaliev swoops on in, takes the handle, and he wants to run end-to-end here. Walks down in front of the Otters net, drifts, fires off the side of the cage. Wraparound try, wide open in front's Van Loon. He's stopped by Ceci. Otters try to clear to the corner. Settled there by the Bulldogs. They look out in front. Gravel rips it off the crossbar and send it out of play. Oh, the Otters had 2 men down low trying to clear. Van Loon wide open in front. He was the only man in front of Cole Ceci. And Ceci stretches out that right pad, denies him, and eventually it's Gravel who rips it off the crossbar and out of play. As Erie wins this draw back, 20 seconds left on the kill. Somebody lost a stick here. That belongs to Van Loon. He'll pick it back up as Erie could not clear. Avery Hayes, right wing side. Throws it the far side corner for Gravel. Tucked back out to the blue line. Saprika, his pass nearly picked off by Yetman, but he does poke it out to center ice. That'll wind down the final couple seconds. Out comes Jack Duff. And Erie's killed this one off. PK's 2 for 2 tonight for the Erie Otters. Bulldogs dump it back in with a 1-goal lead. 4-3 Hamilton with 3:40 to go here in the second. Tied up back behind the Otters net. Ryan Martin trying to jar this one loose. He will on the backhand. Moved ahead for Jack Duff. Still out here. He's going to dump this one in and head off onto the bench as he hits center red and gets a forward on. Golden, he's going to force the issue. Turning around is Roy, still out there trying to play it. Finally snaps it to the far side where it's lifted out to center ice, and Curtis Henry back from his own line. Sends this out ahead for, it was intended for the Erie Otters. Hayes had it for a second before he's turned around by Yetman, and Erie chases back behind the goal on the dump in. It's Alex Gritz with a pair of goals here tonight, both in that first frame. Now Emmett Sproul. Gritz tries a sharp angle one. It's steered away by Roy, and then flipped out to center ice. Henry settles it down. Gritz back in control for the Otters. Finds it in the far side corner with under 3 to go. Looks for Sproul back behind the net. Sproul puts a shoulder into a man. McDougall reaching for it. Still turning in the near side circle. Played on to the far boards and slept out towards neutral ice. There's Drysdale for Erie after the clear by Hamilton. Sproul. Pass intended for Alex Gritz. Intercepted by King, and now Mutter takes over. Gritz heads to the bench. He'll get a shift change and take a breather as it's skied out to center. Burnell gloves it down, hands off to Henderson. Down the right wing side in the Erie zone. Watched by Dan D'Amato. Henderson back up the near side wall. Leaves it to the point, right between the 2-point men. That'll force Wayman to go and pick this up back at his own end. Saprika out ahead, who just scored his first OHL goal. Cameron Saprika sends it down to the near corner of the Otters zone. Chopped there by Drysdale, but held in at the point by Saprika, and they find Burnell walking in. His shot blocked by Drysdale. Navramutter now behind the goal. Inside Erie territory. Here's Henderson to the point. Saprika waits, feeds it cross ice. Wayman with it. Wrist shot. That's off a leg wide. Drysdale tuck it ahead. Garrett Podubny cannot find that handle. And again, the Hamilton Bulldogs take over. Henderson drops it off to the corner. That's picked off by Garrett Podubny. And he'll shovel it ahead, and Wayman takes over. His pass right between the Otters defenders, picked up by Galiev. But Martin and Duff collide on top of him. They'll take the puck away. Here comes Brendan Selland. Lifted in and chase with Garrett Podubny to his right. Saprika gets there first with 70 seconds to go in the period. Fired by Strom along the near side boards. Scooped up by Jenick. And in 2-on-2 into the Erie zone. Cuts across the ice. Jenick left wing side walks in. Wrist shot save made. Rebound chopped just wide by Strom. Pouncing on the puck in the crease. Strom has it once more. Gives to Kaliev along the blue line. Turned around as he played it off his skate. Just shovels it to the far side corner. Bulldogs the 4-3 lead. They send it on for Kaliev, who has the go-ahead goal right now. 40 seconds left in the period. Bulldogs threatening here towards the end of the frame. Here's Jenick. Then left side, Landry. Scoots away from a couple. Hands off to Gravel. Half a minute to go in the period. Center point, Gravel through traffic. Shot. That was blocked by his own man. And Erie, can they clear? Finally, it's picked up by Podubny out to center. And Erie, they had numbers, but the pass is off the mark. Jenick brings it right back into the Erie zone. Drops it off Landry. Walks in. Slapper. Glove save. And it pumps in the near side corner as Cece gets a piece of it. 15 seconds left. Bulldogs still in Erie territory. Podubny finds the puck. Hands off to McDougall. 8 seconds left. As McDougall shouldered up high by Matthew Strom. The whistle sounds with 3 seconds to go. And Erie's going to go to the power play. With 3.5 on the clock, Strom to the box. Checking to the head is the call. Well, you'll have an offensive zone face-off here. But you'll have a minute and 57 seconds of fresh ice in the third to work with on the power play. When we come back after the second intermission. Plymouth Tavern power play 0 for 2 tonight. And the Otters, they'll want to regroup after this one. Only 3 shots on goal in the second period. Outshot 12-3. In the second frame, and unless they can make something happen on this draw. Blindsiding hit is the call. David Matsos wanted a discussion with our officials as a face-off. Erie pokes it along in the circle, but can't threaten. As the siren goes, the Otters, well, a nightmare period to start. The Bulldogs cash in 3 times in a span of 2 minutes and 45 seconds to take a 4-2 lead. Brendan Hoffman gets Erie back on the board, draws them within 1. To make it a 4-3 game as the period expires and we head to the intermission. During the third, Erie will have a minute and 56 seconds of power play time to use against this group, looking to tie it up. As the Otters were outshot 12-3 in the second period and outscored 3-1. As we sit 4-3 Hamilton Bulldogs over the Erie Otters here through 40 minutes of play. Intermission's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Whether you're an empty nester or a new retiree, when it comes to protecting your health, you want a sure thing you can count on. and that's Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Nationally recognized by J.D. Power for outstanding member satisfaction with Medicare Advantage plans. When you need great customer service, count on Blue. Whoever you are and wherever you're headed, when you need us most, count on Blue. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. This award is neither endorsed nor given by Medicare. For award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
When you have a great name you can trust, you know where you can get a great used car with guaranteed credit approval. Erie Auto Credit, the home of guaranteed credit approval 100% of the time. Stop in today or go to erieautocredit.com.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Sadly, crime can strike anyone at any time. The good news is the Crime Victim Center of Erie County has been here for 45 years helping all victims of crime, be it rape, theft, assault, vandalism, burglary, or abuse. Report any crime to the police within 72 hours to secure your rights to victims' compensation and restitution. Call the Crime Victim Center of Erie County at 454-9414. They'll assist you in filing a claim, and if you need counseling, contact them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You're not alone. The Crime Victim Center of Erie County can help. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
When you need a loan and you don't know where to get it, you gotta call Erie Auto Credit, Erie Auto Credit, and ErieAutoCredit.com.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your placelet, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars to cross the finish line, and watch the fast-paced lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on, come on. Yes!
Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hello, everyone. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us on this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Bauer. Coming up on the show, we'll talk to a player who took part in this year's World Junior Hockey Championship in BC, and now he's hoping to backstop his club to a long OHL playoff run out of the Eastern Conference. That's coming up in a moment, but first, this week's OHL On the Run Player of the Week is Liam Foodie of the London Knights. He picked up 8 points in 3 games last week with 4 goals and 4 assists and was a +8. The Columbus Blue Jackets prospect putting up some big numbers for the London Knights this season as the 18-year-old from Scarborough playing in his 3rd season with the Knights, who chose him in the first round of the 2016 OHL priority selection, then went in the first round of the 2018 National Hockey League entry draft by the Blue Jackets. Meantime, a player who has been signed to a contract by the Boston Bruins is goaltender Kyle Kaiser of the Oshawa Generals. The Coral Springs, Florida native was part of Team USA's silver medal performance at the World Junior Hockey Championship. Now he's helping the Generals in a battle for positioning in the Eastern Conference and hoping this season goes deep into the playoffs.
It's been great. Obviously, this past couple weeks have had some change with a little shakeup of our roster, but honestly, I feel like the guys here right now, we're gelling really quickly, and that's important at this time of the season going into playoffs in 20 games or so, and we feel like we're getting good chemistry, and I'm confident in this team, and we've played well so far this season, and we just got to keep that rolling going into playoffs.
Must be fun to be at your end of the rink and watch some of the veterans going down and scoring. Anthony Salonitri's come over and put up a lot of goals. I'm sure as a goaltender you say, hey, thanks very much, keep it down there and keep scoring, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had some contributions from some huge players on our team. Everyone contributes every night, but like you said, Sally's come over from Sarnia and absolutely lit it up. Seems like he's found his comfort here in Oshawa, and he's a big part of our team, scoring goals, like you said. And Sejo coming over from Hamilton now. He's only been with us for 5 games, but he's already made a stamp pretty quickly. So you play against those guys throughout the league and throughout the past couple of years, and you have a lot of respect for them. But I think even when they're on your team and you see their work habits in practice and every day, you gain even more respect, and you see why they're successful in this league and why they're putting up the points and the numbers that they are, and it doesn't go unnoticed in just being leaders and having a big impact on our team every single night. So I'm definitely thankful that guys like that are shooting on the other end and not on me. So that always makes it a little bit better, watching them put pucks in the other net, not mine.
Exactly. You're a veteran. You've been around for a few years now. How have you grown as a member of the Oshawa Generals?
I feel like it's just more of a maturity thing. When you're a young kid in this league, as I was, a 16-year-old, it's hard on an everyday basis to be consistent and come here and work. And I think throughout the years as I've gotten older, I think it's just become a lot easier for me, and just becoming on a consistent basis, knowing what I got to do on and off the ice every single day to become successful and be successful. And I always go by the motto that you respect the game, the game respects you back. So that's kind of the way I approach every single day. And I heard that from our coach at the World Juniors, Mike Hastings, and it kind of stuck with me. And it's something that I'm going to use going forward. And I would say just becoming consistent and making sure that every single day I come to work on and off the ice and working on things that need to be worked on and perfecting things that I already feel like I've got good at. So it's just that having that mindset every day and becoming a leader here, showing the young guys what it takes to become a professional and what it takes to win in this league and be successful.
You talked about the World Juniors. You've had a couple weeks since it has gone by, so you can kind of maybe take that overall look. How do you feel about just that whole experience playing at such a prestigious tournament?
It was incredible. It was something that I will never forget for the rest of my life. Once-in-a-lifetime experience. Something I definitely don't take for granted. I felt when I got selected for that team, it was probably the happiest moment I've had in a long time. And just getting to build lifelong memories with friends and teammates and people I'll consider family for the rest of my life, and still keeping up with those guys now that we're back home, and those guys are playing either in college and juniors or wherever. So it was just an incredible tournament, and unfortunately, obviously, we fell a little bit short, but we were still really proud of ourselves in the way we approached every day, and we gave ourselves a chance to win till the last minute of the game. And we go in and we have no regrets, and we're proud of USA Hockey. I'm proud to be a part of USA Hockey, and it's something that anytime you get to wear the colors of your country, it's really special. It's something that you don't take lightly, at least I don't. And just having that experience to be able to play with those 23 guys is pretty special, and something I was excited for, and something I'm thankful for the rest of my life.
Obviously, here we hear about how important that tournament is to Canadian hockey players, but I guess we can't overlook that. As an American player, that was on your list too, as one of the things you wanted to accomplish and a dream to accomplish. That obviously you got to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. At the beginning of the season, that was a huge goal of mine, being at the summer camp with those guys and knowing that I could compete at that level and play at that level. And throughout the whole first half of the season, I expressed that to our management when I came in for the beginning of the season, that was a huge goal of mine, that I wanted to make that World Junior team, and I wanted to play there and be a part of those guys. So, and I think it's growing. Like you said, it's a huge thing in Canada, and I think in the U.S. it's growing pretty rapidly too. That's a huge deal for us in USA Hockey, that we go there and that we expect to win gold, and we expect to be at the top with those countries. So. It's special, and they reiterated that message the whole time, and I feel like we represented our country pretty well.
You talked earlier about that just approach to your day-to-day situation, whether it's games, whether it's practice, come to work. I've got to think you were able to take a lot of that in as well with your dealings now with the Boston Bruins.
Yeah, no, every time I go to Boston, it's an eye-opening experience, and it's something that I really try to soak in as much as I can from the goalies up there and the staff, and just even the players too, on how they prepare. Like, you go there and you see Bergeron and Rask and Marshy, and all those guys are just in the gym every single day and stretching on their off time. They're not just sitting around. They're doing whatever they can to make themselves better. And it's just something that I kind of take in every day and realize that if you want to be the best and you want to be in the situation that those guys are, and they've been professionals for 10, 15 years or however long, and there's a reason that they're there, and the reason that they're sustaining success for so long is because they put in the work every day. So I just try to take whatever I can from them, and just talking a little bit and trying to gain as much knowledge and knowing what it takes to get to their level. So that I can bring that back here to Oshawa and not only do it for myself, but try and help show some of the younger guys that may not know what it takes to be a pro on a consistent basis.
That was Kyle Kaiser of the Oshawa Generals. That's going to do it for our show this week. You have been listening to OHL News, presented by Bauer. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, here's the plan, UPMC Health Plan.
Meet you at Molly's before the game, after the game, or for the game. The Modern Irish Pub is the Otters away game headquarters with live stream broadcast. Molly Brannigan's hospitality is rivaled only by her cooking. Our new menu features the finest homemade Irish fare, along with a wee bit of the unexpected. Happy hour is the perfect pregame. Score with buy one, get one appetizers and discounted drinks. And don't forget to try our Otters signature sandwich, the ultimate fan food. Molly Brannigan's, just north of Perry Square on State.
Every time you enter the doors at New Motors, you're guaranteed to find the most experienced team in town. They understand the value of teamwork, provide great customer service, fight to get you the best price, and at the end of the day,
outstanding customer service is our goal.
Only at New Motors.
When you visit, remember, tell them Larry sent you.
Okay, we're going to keep this quick.
Because at Blaze Pizza,
artisanal quality at crazy fast speed is what we're all about.
Fresh dough made from scratch daily.
Walk the line and choose any toppings you like.
It's all one price.
Then it's just 180 seconds in our blazing hot oven
for fast fire perfection.
That's Blaze Pizza. Sound good?
Then come check us out and build your own pizza at Blaze Pizza.
Peachtree Square in Erie.
Every child deserves a permanent home and a loving family. There are hundreds of children in Erie County who dream of finding their forever family. Consider opening your heart and home to a child. Consider adoption through Family Services of NWPA. Learn more at adoptnwpakids.org. Family Services of NWPA is a proud sponsor of the Erie Otters.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
I timed that one right. Welcome back inside the First Ontario Center. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the UPMC Intermission Report. Otters trail the Hamilton Bulldogs 4-3 through 40 minutes of play. Things have quickly turned around since the last time we had our break. Erie led 2-1, and then in a span of 2 minutes and 45 seconds, they see the Hamilton Bulldogs jump to a 4-2 lead until Erie can get one back. Let's recap it for you. Erie does go up 2-1 in the first. 2 goals from Alex Gritz. Isaac Nurse on the board for the Bulldogs. Head to the second. And it was that short span all before we got to 5 minutes in. DJ King, Cameron Saprika, and Arthur Kaliev on the board to make it 4-2. Brendan Hoffman at the 7th of the year gets it back for the Erie Otters. That's where we sit through the first 2 periods. When we come back with the third, Erie has a minute 56 of power play time on the way with Matthew Strom in the box for blindsiding. Our out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. All games later on tonight, all 7 o'clock starts. Guelph visits Kingston. Kitchener visits London. Niagara visits Ottawa. Oshawa heading to Peterborough. Flint visits Saginaw. Sarnia visits Sudbury. Mississauga will visit Barrie. And Windsor takes on the Owen Sound Attack. Third period is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987. At ServPro of West Erie County, no job is too big and no question is too small. So when fire or water damage strikes your home or business, call on ServPro of West Erie County at 814-806-1987. That's where you'll find a team of specialists that's faster to any size disaster. So when the things that matter most are on the line, call ServPro of West Erie County, 814-806-1987 to help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. Where are we? The answer is right here, in your hometown, in your neighborhood, in your community. We are here offering 2-year degrees in workforce development where is needed the most. With evening classes, our students can balance life and work without having to leave their community. Visit regionalcollegepa.org for our degree options and application process. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. This could change everything.
Love where you live? Find yourself here with NPRC and enroll for spring 2019.
The 2018 Mitsubishi Mirage and G4 sedan, your choice now, only $99.88 at $149 a month. Did you know that it only takes less than $3 in gas to get from Erie to Meadville, or vice versa in a Mitsubishi Mirage and Mitsubishi G4 sedan? Both vehicles get over 40 miles per gallon highway and come with standard features such as rear view camera, a 7-inch touchscreen, and Bluetooth, along with Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Yes, that's right. You can choose either vehicle for only $99.88 at $149 a month. Come see the exciting lineup, including the all-new Eclipse Cross, only at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Discount on both vehicles includes $500 dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payments are free to 84 months of 4.9% with Tier S approval. Price is prior to tax, title, and license. Discount may not be combined with any other offers.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the First Ontario Center set for the third period. Erie begins with a power play. Fresh ice, first unit on. And what a time for a power play goal here if Erie can get on the board. They trail 4-3. Here comes Drysdale cruising into the zone and leaves it down to the corner. Tied up there. Brendan Selin along with Shaika Yetman. The Otters trying to get this game-tying goal here. They trailed by 1. They had a rough start to the second period, looking to avenge that here. Selin sets it up for Drysdale, center point. Left side, Garrett Podubny. The left-hander walks in, a wrist shot. That's blocked by King. Got it right back. Garrett Podubny behind the goal for Chaika. And back out center point again. Drysdale. Selin, one touch to Chaika. Waits in the circle. Wrist shot. Roy holds on. And he'll make the save. Rebound nowhere to be found with the Otters in front. And the face-off on the way to the left of the 17-year-old goaltender. First power play stays on for Erie. With Yetman, Selin, Chaika, Drysdale, and Garrett Podubny. Drysdale directs traffic. 25 points on the season for the first-year defenseman. 3 points behind Travis Dermott's rookie defenseman single-season point record. He had 28 back in 13-14. Drysdale has it now center point. Gives left. Podubny. Wrist shot. Scores! Ain't nothing but a G thing. Garrett Podubny with a laser beam from the left circle to tie this game at 4 on the power play. And the Otters get one with the man advantage. Garrett Podubny's 22nd of the season as Drysdale sets him up on the left wing side. Traffic in front. Roy never reacted. That hits off the near side corner and right out of the net that quick. And Erie is even things at 4 from Hamilton. These are, every game's a big game here in the final 20. And if you can get it into the extra frame. If you're Erie, you take it. You'll take as many points as you can get, especially against an Eastern Conference team. It don't matter here, really, with a 3-point game. against the Hamilton Bulldogs. Who cares as long as you pick something up? You're down 5 points with the Windsor Spitfires, who head to Owen Sound tonight. And Erie will see the Windsor Spitfires next week. So pick up as many as you can before heading into that weekend. Here's Gritz. On for the Erie Otters, sends it up the near side. That line combined for 3 goals for the Erie Otters. Down here now with the Otters chasing to the far side corner. Jack Duff ties it up along the boards. Nudges it ahead. MacDougall in to help out, but it's bounced to the line, and Gravel will hold in. Jenick now. Arizona Coyotes' 3rd round pick to Matthew Strome. Now MacDougall, and Erie skates out to center. MacDougall can't get it past that stick of Gravel. And the Bulldogs come right back to Erie ice, but a drop pass. It's picked off by Hoffman. He walks right wing side. Hoffman scores! Hoffman with the wrist shot from the right circle after the turnover. And Erie cashes in 5-4. 2-goal game for Brendan Hoffman. All right, from the hot spot again, the right wing circle, just inside the top of it, and he rips it 6-hole on Zachary Roy, and the Otters lead 5-4 from Hamilton. That's the first 2-goal game for Brendan Hoffman, and the Gritz, MacDougall, Hoffman line do it again. That's 4 goals for that group that they've been a part of and helped set up. Hoffman has 2, Gritz has 2, and the Otters lead 5-4. Here's Jamie Drysdale holding behind his net, on for Joe Mack. Backhands it up the near side wall to center ice. Lots of time left here in the 3rd period. As Joe Mack into the zone, gives left, dropping wrist shot off the crossbar. Noah Sador strikes iron in his 3rd OHL game. Back the other way. Nurse ducks around to check, and then it's poke checked away from him by the reach of Daniel D'Amato. And here's Fleischer. Drops it off for King left side. Trying to bounce it to the front. Goes off his stick. And Sador finds it. Gives to Drysdale. And he'll scoop this one ahead. Rolls down on Roy. He'll slide it into the corner. And picked up by Navrin Mutter. Stripped of the puck by Chad Yetman. But it comes right back to the Bulldogs, who play it to open ice in their own end. Navrin Mutter scoops at the center. And then snapped right back in by the Otters' Marcus Gillard, first-year defender. And now holding back is Roy. Look out, coughs it up, and Emmett Sproul puts it into the net. 6-4. The artful Dodger behind the net picks the pocket of Zachary Roy. And on that gaff, Erie jumps ahead by 2. The Bulldogs potted 3 early in the 2nd. The Otters do the same thing here in the 3rd. In a span of 3 minutes and 10 seconds, the Erie Otters have seen a 1-goal deficit turn into a 2-goal lead. It's 6-4. As Emmett Sproul hard on the puck, the takeaway from Zachary Roy, and he's got his 8th of the season unassisted. And we'll have a goaltending change here, as Donofrio will take the net. Zachary Roy done for the night after gift wrapping that one to the Erie Otters. Here's Chad Yetman. Pushes it back behind the net. Singer after. Bumped by Gravel. 16.5 still to play here in this hockey game. Lots of time left as it's shrugged into the Erie zone. Marcus Gillard stands up. Fleischer followed up, however. And the Otters rattled again off the glass, but the Bulldogs with it. As Golden nudges it up the near side wall. Trying to clear. Coming across is Morrison to hold in. As he gives off to Avery Hayes. It's backhanded out on the steal by the Otters. Bulldogs reset. Back into the zone they come. Gade Landry forces the issue here. Shoots it short side. Saved by Cole Ceci. Landry back behind the net of the defender. To Wayman. Cross ice. Bouncing in front. Pinballs around the Otters cage. And then cleared out to center ice. And Brendan Sellen on the hunt. Gives left side. Chaika. Wrist shot. Blocked by Wayman. Battle on the far side wall. Sellen gets there first. He hands off the Duff. Down to the skate of Chaika. Sellen in the circle. To the blue line once more. It's Jack Duff. Fires it from the in front. Backhander after the block by Chaika is sent wide. Garrett Podubny in control. To Martin at the line. Duff left side. His shot's blocked as well. Back behind the goal. Garrett Podubny swoops in. Has the handle. Tied up. Selin follows up. He'll give the Chaika near side corner. Chaika, poke check. Stripped in that puck by Landry. Got it right back as he continues the battle. Hands off to Martin at the point. Ryan Martin, right side. Wrist shot. Off a body. It comes to Chaika. He can't turn it to the forehand and get a shot away. As the Bulldogs flip it back to Erie ice. That one's forced ahead by Martin Erie. He'll be guilty of an icing call on this one. With 14:55 to play in this hockey game. Podubny on the power play, 54 seconds in. Brendan Hoffman at 1:49. Unassisted on a steal. And then Emmett Sproul given a gift from Zachary Roy. At 3:10, the Otters now lead 6-4. And for Erie, that's the first time they've scored more than 3 goals since Kyle Maximovich was traded away. And look out, a play in front hits the crossbar. Crown and the light went on. The crowd thought they scored, and Erie ices the puck. They were in a frenzy here down to my left as Cole Ceci gets a little bit of help from the crossbar above him. Then the defenders cleared away. I'll take a look at it. We'll see. They used to have TVs in here, and these this practically a cage that they put me in here for in the media gondola. And I used to have a TV to look at the replays, but that has been removed apparently. And I will not get a replay, so I can't tell you what we're looking at here from the First Ontario Center. But that was pretty quick, and it's washed out. No goal, as it was called on the ice. Our officiating crew is brought to you by Visual Options, Dustin McCrank, Sean Reed, the referees, Andre Grugru, and Carter Sandlack on the lines. DJ King after face-off win. Shovels him to the front here off a glove of Grits and nearly bounced in front for a tap-in, but the bouncing puck couldn't be settled by Hamilton. Hoffman puts King to the wall on the near side. Janik digs this one out and fires it cross ice to open space where it's poked by MacDougall into the corner. Fouled by Kaliev, and here's Strome covering at the blue line. Wrist shot through traffic, deflected, and coming up with the save is Cole Ceci. Ceci, who's seen 26 shots on goal, he stopped 22. And looking for his first win with the Erie Otters. And in a good spot right now. Here are the Otters countering. D'Amato, shouldered by Henderson, lost the handle. And out to center, Nurse. Stood up right at the line by Marcus Gillard, and Erie takes the puck. For Jacob Golden along the right side. 6 minutes off the clock here in the third period. 6-4 the Otters. Coming from behind here in this third frame. The Bulldogs were 18-1, 0-1 when leading after 2 periods, and Erie has put that record in jeopardy of adding another loss to it. Erie 4 come from behind wins when trailing after 2 periods. Here's Gravel's shot. That's off the mark. Getting a piece of it was Noah Sador, and Dan D'Amato out to center ice, finds the red line, and drops it into the corner. Changes on for both squads. 13:15 to play. And out ahead comes Cade Landry. Nifty skating ability, but Landry has that one taken right off his stick, and the Otters come the other way as Singer trying to center in front. Sproul couldn't get a tape or stick on it. As it's sent back to Erie ice. Bumped ahead by Martin. Out of the reach of Chad Yetman. Strome drills it back to Erie ice. And now here's Jack Duff with 2 Bulldogs around him. Plays it behind his net. Emmett Sproul out ahead for Daniel Singer. Twists away with Josh Wayman on his back. Knifed ahead, and Singer can follow up, give the sprawl, enters his own right wing side, lets the shot go, and Donofrio has that one trapped along his chest. Face-off will be to his left. Poked into the corner. The Otters, they just pounce after it here. Garrett Podubny had it stripped away from the near side circle. Fired back the other way off a bounce by Kaliev. Erie resets behind their net as Brendan Selin on one hand on the stick dishes it out to center ice. Grabbed by Strome, then feathered in by Saprika. Ryan Martin out of his own corner. Out ahead, his pass picked off, and look out, Jenick's open left wing side, feeds it across for the one-timer, and Kaliev puts it home. Arthur Kaliev with his 5th career goal against the Erie Otters. Set up by Jenick on a one-timer after the Otters coughed it up at their blue line. Hamilton pounces on an Erie mistake. It's a 1-goal game from Hamilton. Do not go away. Lots of time left. 12:10 to go here in the third. And that is not the line that you can cough the puck up to right at your own blue line. Strome on the intercept. And look out, they steal another one right at the Erie line as Drysdale telegraphed that one. And to help out was Alex Gritz, but Nurse is going to hold in. Throws it to the corner. Moved there by Henderson. And in behind the net looking for Fleischer. Pops out in front. Cole Ceci quickly on top of it for the whistle. Here comes the counter punch from the Bulldogs, down by 1. Erie with a 6-5 lead in the third period from the First Ontario Center. Another face-off win for Erie here. Drysdale gets it ahead. Hoffman rattled ahead for McDougall, right wing side into the zone. Lets a shot go. Kick save. Rebound. Reeled in nicely by Donofrio. With the Bulldogs out shooting the Otters 27-19. Erie out shooting them 8-4 here in this frame. Changes on for the Otters. Sador, Mac, D'Amato take the ice. As Noah Sador came this close from having his first Ontario Hockey League goal. Crushed that crossbar. A nice dish in front on a passing play with Joe Mack. Here comes Hamilton to Erie ice. Has to take away. Burnell sets it up for Saprika. He's got one already. Drags to the circle. Wrist shot blocked in front. Bounces to the front of the goal and almost put in by Van Loon. He was shoved and down to the ice he went and missed on the shot. Erie clears their zone and fired from Hamilton ice on goal. Ceci, he'll take the whistle with 11:11 to go. In the third period, the Otters nursing a 1-goal lead here. The Otters trailed by 1 entering the period. They scored 3 goals in the first 3 minutes and 10 seconds. A 2-minute and 16-second span turned a 1-goal deficit into a 2-goal lead. Bulldogs got one right back here from Arthur Kaliev. And the Otters guilty of an icing call. Kaliev now has 38 goals on the season. That moves him into the top 5 in goal scoring. The 11th ranked skater in the NHL Central Scouting Service midterm rankings. Third highest OHL player, Landry. Wrist shot from the point, blocked away by goaltender Ceci. Gets the arm up on the save. And the Otters take this puck and march out to center ice. Here's Yetman. Burst of speed between two. Yetman goes to the backhand. Saved out of Frio. Here's Singer. Rebound. Scores! Singer follows up and slides it through the legs of Donofrio. And the Otters jump back ahead by 2, 7-5. Well, everybody in the action here tonight. as Chad Yetman with a burst of speed between the two defenders goes to the back end. Save was made by Donofrio, but that rebound right out in front of him, scooped up by Singer, and he throws it in right through the legs of Donofrio. And the Otters jump back ahead by 2. Stromline right back out there as the Bulldogs trying to draw closer again. Janik will help set up Kaliev. Has it roll off his stick, but King's going to hold in. Janik gets loose, drags, fires, block in front, look out. Oh, Kaliev puts it off the post. He almost had the hat trick. The Otters scoop it out of their own end, and carrying ahead is Podolny. Long-range shot. He'll test Donofrio. Takes that one off the Bulldogs logo and holds on with 10:14 left. Here in the third. Draw will be to his left. High scoring affair here tonight. And an icing call on the way to these Bulldogs. As Sproul and Yetman pick up the helpers. The Otters lead 7-5. Otters first game over 3 goals since the trade of Kyle Maximovich, as a shot on the left side circle from Henderson, long range, is gobbled up by goaltender Cece with the 9:54 mark, as the Otters have exploded for 4. Here in the third frame, they take a 7-5 lead over the Hamilton Bulldogs with 9:54 to go. Otters fans, remind you to keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners. Complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off, Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. Buckle up for the final 9:54. I'm Aaron Cooney. Brian McKay standing back in studio. And the Otters holding to a 2-goal lead. Looking to avoid being swept twice. 2 consecutive seasons by these Bulldogs. They took the first meeting at the Erie Insurance Arena 4-3 in a shootout. As we get back to action, Erie's guilty of an icing call. As Henry rips it down the ice, back to the Otters zone we bring it. Erie hasn't won in this building since January 2nd, 2016. A 2-1 victory for the Otters in that game. The offense sparked here tonight. Here's Emmett Sproul. A goal and assist here in this period alone. Knocks it out to center ice. Settled by Saprika. Headman pass. Strome comes into the zone. Leaves it to the corner for Arthur Kaliev. Watched by Daniel Singer. Strome follows up. Has it in the corner once more. In front looking for Janik. It comes out to the point instead. Wayman, wrist shot. Off a leg. Bounces to the near corner. Drysdale moves it head to the line. Held in by Saprika. And back behind the goal. Here's Jan Janik. Centers out in front. Off a body. And it skips to the near side wall. Singer holds. Slows things down a bit. Then hoists it out to center ice. Wayman settles it down and resets Janik. Left wing side, the neutral ice, taken right off his stick by Daniel Singer. Here comes Erie into the zone. Singer drags, fires, and that rolls off his stick. Never really made it on goal. Podubny finds it, however, walks out, bounces one out in front off a body. Harmlessly, though, as Golden has to hold in from the point, near clear. Feeds it behind the goal, Jacob Golden. Yetman finds it out of the corner. Onto the circle for Garrett Podubny. Saucers it along for Golden. Hammers it back down behind the net for Garrett Podubny. Saprika will take over there. Backhander off the glass, not out. Held in nicely at the far side point by Marcus Gillard. As Daniel Singer chases, Strome picks it up. Just feeds it down ice. They're going to start making a change on that side. Gillard has it now. Gillard to Garrett Podubny off the tape of Selin. And then backhanded in by the Otters. Third-year man, Garrett Podubny, their leading scorer. Picked up his 22nd of the season to tie things at 4 on the power play earlier this period. Here's Hamilton from center. DJ King. He'll flip it on in. Back behind Erie ice we go. And Ryan Martin can steer this one ahead for Brendan Selin. Tucks it ahead. Chaika. Head of steam here, 1-on-2 into the zone. Defended nicely and taken off his blade by Peyton Vesio. And in comes Van Loon, the right wing side of the Otter zone. Spins away at the corner. Brings it up the wall. Jack Duff stays with him. Just shoulders him out to the neutral zone, where they got a reset with the puck and Josh Wayman. 7.5 to go in this hockey game. The Otters lead 7-5. Here's Brendan Hoffman. He's got 2 of those 7. Grit's with him. He's got a pair as well. But tied up was Brendan Hoffman, and Wayman can take the biscuit. Avron Mutter sends it ahead. He'll run into Jack Duff along the near half wall. Hoffman will scoop this one ahead. Snap it across the far boards. Gravel there for Hamilton. He'll find Van Loon. Some room to skate to the Erie zone. Cuts across the lane now. Drops it off. Mutter, wrist shot. Save made, rebound. Kick save on Fleischer as that puck rolled away. Gravel now from the point. Stick to the corner by goaltender Cece. And then Wayman puts one off a stick. That'll settle the far side corner as Jack Duff. He's shouldered by Mutter, but the Otters have the puck. And cruising to center ice is McDougal. End of his shift. He'll rip it in and head off. Huge save by Cole Cece in front on Tim Fleischer to deny him of that play. Kicking out his left pad. Here they come once more to center ice. Spinning his Nurse, but he lost the handle. Gives it off to Singer. Winds up for a slapper. And on his back, it's taken away by Nurse. Great stick work by Isaac Nurse. And here they come to center ice. Henderson tucks it to himself inside the zone. Worked away by the Otters' Curtis Henry. Took that rolling puck, and Jamie Drysdale has it out to neutral ice. Hands off to his left. Yetman lost the handle. Bounced off a stick, and Henderson gives out to Jenick. Trying to duck around a man. Gets around Henry. Walk out. Rocks in. And Jenick fires it glove hand side to bring them within 1. 7-6. Jan Jenick with a great rush into the Erie zone. He just bumped off the hip check coming from Curtis Henry. So strong. Just for seeing him in his first game, he makes an impression. 6'1", 180. Stays on his edges. And then what a shot over the glove hand of Cole Cece. And with 6 minutes to go, it's a 1-goal game yet again. 6 goals here in this third period alone. And they're looking to tie it up with that Strome unit on the ice. Saprika resets at the center red stripe. Looking for Jenick. Hits off the Otters bench boards. Allows Erie to settle it down. Golden wants the headman in. They clog up that passing lane. And he gives off to Marcus Gillard, who can drift his way out to center ice and then dish it in from the left side. Moved by goaltender Donofrio. Bouncing in the near side corner. Peter Chaika got a handle on it here and feeds it up out ahead. It goes off the stick of Strome and enough for icing. Jenick from Henderson and Saprika, 13:01. Draws the Bulldogs within 1. 7-6 the Otters lead. And the Grits, Hoffman, McDougal line takes the ice. Here's Hoffman right off the draw, and he sends it wide. And onto the corner, out to center ice at Garams. Duff will settle it there. Martin on to Hoffman. And this will bounce to the near side corner. Moved by King. Now Henderson. Right in front of his own bench. Shouldered by Duff. In comes McDougal to help out. The other way is Fleischer to add a second man for the Bulldogs. And Landry has the handle. Now King on the cross ice dish. They'll shoot it into the right wing corner. Jack Duff settles the bouncing roller. Knocked out of midair nicely by Henderson. And the overager settles it down along the near side. Fleischer turns around, spins from 2. Erie Otters trying to stay with him. Chopped off his stick by Hoffman. Wants to get this out the center. He does so. As King follows up, Hoffman dealing alongside. Still battling back and forth, and finally Hoffman knocks it across the blue line of the Hamilton Bulldogs and forces them back behind their own net for the final 4:10 of this hockey game. Headman play by the Bulldogs to Nurse. Gets into the zone. Wrist shot sails high. And this one will skip. Rolls along the dasher all the way back to Hamilton ice. Jenick now, again, trying to run the gauntlet. Steps around one, but lost the handle. They gotta wait for him to tag up. Gets onside. Here comes Nurse, left wing. Drysdale stays with them, forces him back behind the net. Nurse over to the far side circle. Plays it out to the circles. Intercepted by Sproul, who's tripped up on the play. Nothing coming. Gravel kicks it alive. Down the right wing side. Jenick tied up by Sproul once more. Gravel just holds in and sends it down low. Erie's going to scoop it up along the near side boards. Moved ahead by Drysdale. Waving the wand out at his Strom and Sproul, and it's Sproul getting a piece of it to send it to the far side of the Hamilton Bulldogs' end. They find Wayman. 3:15 to go. 7-6. Otters with the 1-goal lead. Kalia for Strom on the near side boards. We'll watch the goaltender, but there's still a lot of time left in that regard. Kalia back behind the net. Drysdale stronger. He has that puck. It moves up the near side. But Strom nicely knocks it out of midair, sends it across the zone, or it's picked off by Emmett Sproul, taken off of his stick, and here comes Kaliev trying to work around the Otters D. He stood up by Drysdale. They want to call as he gave him the business out in front, but the Otters take the handle, nothing on the way. That's tit for tat, one for each other. You probably could have got a tripping call and on the Bulldogs, and probably could have got an interference call there on Drysdale. It's fed into the Erie zone. Gillard to play it after the move by Cece. 2.5 to go. 7-6. Otters holding to this 1-goal lead. Bulldogs back at their own line or he's set. Saprika cruises across the Bulldogs logo at center ice. Dishes left. Fleischer waits. Settles in the circle. Erie quickly bounces on top of him. They had 2 Otters jump on him, but it's knocked onto the corner and Fleischer back to it. To Henderson. Poked away by the Otters' Brendan Sellen. Held in by Landry. And now some room for Landry to hold, wait, get a shot away, save made, rebound right in front of the goaltender. Cece makes another one on Henderson, bounces on the puck, and gets a whistle. A minute and 54 left. In a 1-goal hockey game. Otters lead 7-6. Bulldogs still have their timeout, should they elect to use it. Goaltender stays in. And now, I think this is where the timeout will be used. Erie had a 2-1 lead in the first, where the pendulum would swing back in favor of the Bulldogs with a 3-goal second period, all scoring in a span of 2 minutes and 45 seconds. To take a 4-2 lead. Brendan Hoffman drew the Otters within 1. Then to start the third period, Erie would net 3 goals in 2 minutes and 16 seconds to take a 6-4 lead. Back and forth we went as Kaliev made it 6-5. Singer made it 7-5. And then just recently, Jan Jenick makes it a 1-goal game yet again, 7-6. Goaltender pulled. A minute 54 left in the hockey game. And the Otters lead by 1. 6-on-5 advantage with the extra man. Drop the puck and we're going to reset. We'll do it one more time. They'll add 2 seconds already ran off the clock. They got to reset that. And now we're good to go. Or not. We dropped the puck and somehow they lost 50 seconds off the clock now. So it should say 1:54. The minute 3 on the clock right now. Now we got a minute 54 and we can drop the puck. A little extra rest time for the top unit for Hamilton. And the Otters send it to the near side corner, dug out by Janik. Janik to Landry at the point. Now right side. One-timer from Strome. He fanned on it. And the puck trickles down to the corner. 2 Otters against 3 Bulldogs. Kaliev digs it out. Fished by Martin to the far boards. And now Podubny out to center ice for Chad Yetman. Looks for the empty net, but he lost the handle. And it pops loose. Podubny will find it, though, as he shoots it from 50 feet and puts it in the net. Garrett Podubny with the empty net goal with a minute and 28 left, and it's 8-6 Erie. Well, Yetman, it's like that, like they say in receivers, you don't watch the ball all the way into your hands. You're looking at the end zone beforehand. Well, that was what happened with Chad Yetman. He was looking at that empty net, and as he was going to receive the pass and then shoot it towards the goal, he didn't have it. As he bumped it towards the blue line, it's picked up by Garrett Podubny, and he unleashes it for his second of the night. An empty net goal, and the Otters lead 8-6. A minute 28 left, and I think we'll see the goaltender come off once again. He's in there now, Donofrio. Erie has the handle, however. They feed it in down the near side. Saprika takes over. Minute 14 to go. Sent out to center ice. And here come the Bulldogs into the zone left wing side. Goaltender's going to stay in here in a 2-goal game. Back behind the net, Liam Van Loon to the point. Hey, wait, now the goaltender comes off. Bounced on in front. Just past an open Avery Hayes. On an open goal. Look out. Sent to the net by Saprika. Diving to his left is Cece with Arthur Kaliev looking for that puck. The Otters cover up. And another whistle with 53.7 on the clock. Six on 5 once again. And an 8-6 hockey game. Henderson puts it in the near corner. Poked there by Peter Chaika. Just 2 goals for Peter Chaika since returning from the World Junior Championship with the Czech Republic. Now Landry. One-time shot. Kaliev save made, rebound. Here's Strome on the empty net. He scores as they passed it across. Cece down and out along the far side post. And Strome draws him within 1 with 39 seconds left. It's now 8-7 Erie. Well, they leave it for Kaliev. He lets the shot go. The one-timer at the right side near the half wall. The rebound right in front as Cece slides to his left to make a save there. They pass it across the green. And with 40 seconds left, it's a 1-goal hockey game. Drop back into the far side. Net is empty. Janik chases the far side. Landry holds in as he hoists it down along the far side. Circle once more along the boards. Duff crashes in. Trying to just tie it up. 4 Bulldogs on Jack Duff right now. 20 seconds to go. Jarred loose by Erie. Martin finds it near side. He sends it ahead. Up off the boards. It's out to center ice. Landry quickly shuffles it forward. They give left. Strome in the zone. 10 seconds left. On for Janik. Trying to curve it across. It comes for a drop pass. Landry to goal. Bouncing puck. 4 seconds to go. Throw it out in front. They jam away. It's in the crease. It's in midair. It's knocked to the boards. And the time expires on the hockey game. Frantic moments. But the Otters will take the hockey game 8-7. You can rock them from First Ontario Center as the Otters pick up the 2 points, and Cole Cece has his first win as an Erie Otter. What an insane third period here from Hamilton, Ontario. 8 goals. Back and forth we went. And the Erie Otters score 5 in the third period to take this hockey game 8-7. We'll step away for a break, and when we come back, we'll have the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show right after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With the new Express Sports football and car racing from the Pennsylvania Lottery, you can play your favorite sports at participating retailers, bars, and restaurants. Make your picks on your play slip, like touchdown pass on the third play, or the first 3 cars to cross the finish line, and watch the fast-paced lifelike action on the big screen. With drawings for cash prizes every 5 minutes, there's never a dull moment. Come on, come on. Yes!
Express Sports from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Compete from your seat. Players must be 18 or older. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey is back in the city of Erie, and you won't want to miss any of the hard-hitting, fast-paced Erie Otters action at the Erie Insurance Arena. Join the Otters for our next Winning Wednesday on February 6th when the Erie Otters host the Kitchener Rangers at 7 p.m. and get into the game for only $10. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
What sedan lets you hit the road and not the gas station? With an average of 37 miles per gallon highway, it's a 2018 Nissan Sentra. This compact sedan has a sporty profile thanks to its sleek aerodynamic design. It also has other great standard features like Bluetooth and remote keyless entry. The 2018 Nissan Sentra. 0 down for only $199 a month. Sign and drive. What's the best-selling SUV in America? It's the Nissan Rogue. 0 down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. The Rogue has standard features such as zero-gravity seats, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and rear cross-traffic alert. 0 down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. Stop in and meet the Rogue family at Interstate Nissan, 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peach Street.
18 Nissan Sentra, selling price $19,247, VIN JY320068. 18 Nissan Rogue, selling price $26,100, VIN JP503998. Both leases 12,000 miles per year for 36 with Tier 1 credit approval through NMAC. Lease payment is plus tax, title, license, stock fee, and $595 acquisition fee.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside First Ontario Center after a wild third period. Sees the Otters bounce back. 3 goals to open the scoring in the third in the first 3 minutes and 10 seconds. And then back and forth we went. Final score, 8-7, with 8 combined goals in that final frame. I'm Aaron Cooney, welcoming you back into the broadcast. It's the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. And we'll recap this one for you. Lots to go over here from Hamilton, Ontario, and our only trip to this building. And it provided quality entertainment for this afternoon crowd. First period, it's the Otters opening the scoring. Getting a pair of goals from Alex Gritz, who was snake bit last night. Hit a post last night, denied on a shorthanded breakaway against the Greyhounds. But he comes out with a pair in the first period for goals 6 and 7, and Erie led 2-1 after the first 20 minutes. Then it was the Hamilton Bulldogs' turn to rebound as they would claim the lead 4-2, scoring 3 goals in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. King, Saprika, Kaliev, all before the first 5 minutes of the second period. Erie would bounce back on a Brendan Hoffman goal at 8:13. Set up down the right wing side as he goes charging in and rips it past Zachary Roy, who got the start here tonight. Goes right through the 6-hole. And it's a 1-goal game after 2 periods of play. 4-3, the Bulldogs lead. Just like that second period started, well, Erie's going to do the same thing in the third. Erie would score 3 goals in the first 2 minutes and 16 seconds, all within the first 3 minutes and 10 seconds. It starts with the Garrett Podubny power play goal to tie the game at 54 seconds into the period. Then A little under a minute later, Brendan Hoffman with a steal in the neutral zone comes flying down the right wing side and absolutely wires this one. Same shot as his first goal, and this time beats Zachary Roy to give the Otters the lead 5-4. Then at 3:10, Zachary Roy just a miscue back behind the net as he holds the puck behind the goal, looking to make a play. Sneaking up behind him is Emmett Sproul. He takes the puck away and just stashes it into an open net. Erie leads 6-5. Then we go, or 6-4, excuse me. Then we go back and forth. Kaliev at 7:50, 6-5. Erie leads by 1. Then Daniel Singer following up on a rebound at 9:12, 7-5. Then Hamilton again at 13:01. Jan Jenik on the board, his fourth of the OHL campaign. It's 7-6. Then the net empty. Erie pots the empty net goal with a minute and 28 seconds to go. Gara Podubny on the board at 18:32. And then back the other way, it's Matthew Strome with 40 seconds left. Draws him back within 1 to make it 8-7. Goaltender stays off as Strome scores from Henderson and Kaliev. Erie can keep the Bulldogs at bay over the next 40 seconds, expire the time, and take this hockey game 8-7. 15 total goals, 8 in that third period alone, and the Erie Otters pick up an important 2 points here tonight over the Hamilton Bulldogs. And now wait and see, because the Windsor Spitfires play tonight. Erie within 3 points of the Spitfires, so that 8 seed, and also gained a little ground on the Kitchener Rangers as well. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity as we wrap things up there. All games later on tonight in the OHL, as OHL teams will be heading the action in about half an hour. Guelph visit Kingston, Kitchener visits London, Niagara visits Ottawa, Oshawa visits Peterborough, Flint will visit Saginaw, Sarnia visits Sudbury, Mississauga visits Barrie, and Windsor visits Owen Sound. We'll be watching a handful of those games with the playoff race in full flight into the final month and a half of the OHL season. 8-7, Erie in regulation. That's the Otters' 13th one-goal game victory. That leads the Ontario Hockey League. Let's take a look at tonight's Ironworkers Local Union number 3's Iron Men of the Game with tonight's 3 stars. Third star, Matthew MacDougall. Pretty solid night for the New Age Erie Otter. He's got 3 assists on the night, a +3 on the evening on that line with Brendan Hoffman, Alex Gritz as his 2 line mates, as they would combine on the night for 4 goals. Hoffman a 4-point night. Multi-point nights for everybody on that. So they combine for 9 points altogether, that line, and for the Otters, 8 goals. Jan Jenik, the second star of the night for the Hamilton Bulldogs, and the first star is Brendan Hoffman with that 4-point night, 2 goals, 2 assists. Career highs for Brendan Hoffman as he powers the Otters to an 8-7 victory over the Hamilton Bulldogs. And the Otters right back on the winning side of things here, heading into next week, which is possibly the biggest week for the Otters the end of this season. It starts Wednesday. The Kitchener Rangers in town to visit the Erie Otters. They now have a 7-point lead on the Erie Otters for the 7 seed in the Western Conference. Big 4-point game. Erie will then host the Oshawa Generals on Friday. And then the Windsor Spitfires are in town Saturday night, which is another big one. That following week on a Tuesday evening, Erie goes to Kitchener to visit the Rangers. So those teams that are directly ahead of you, you're going to see them 3 times. This is the biggest week of hockey for the Otters in 2 seasons. So this group, be ready for it. Big win today, 8-7. The offense is there all lines rolling, so we'll see what shows up next week. Otters down the Hamilton Bulldogs 8-7 is your final score. For Brian McKay back in studio, I'm Aaron Cooney saying good night. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.